Okay, so who who would like to do the recap? Or all of you, or something. I don't care. It just needs to happen.
I will let you guys do the first half. I do remember the last part because I was there at the very end, so I can do that. I just need to prepare my abilities.
Uh, as I'm remembering, the start of the last session was after running into the people with no skin, and then some arguments as to where to go. We were supposed to talk to bird people. I think we were supposed to talk to bird people.
Bird people.
Yeah, we went and we had a talk with we got an invitation from the bird people.
Right,
We
because of the
had a t
statues
yeah.
and
We had a
kidnapping of
talk with
raccoons.
Solon's totally not girlfriend and managed to convince her to go with us and help us out.
It's not canon yet. Can't say that.
It's totally not girlfriend, I swear.
Apollyon returned from his last warp trick with the nuts and the squirrels.
Yeah, Apollyon came back. That was at the very beginning of the session. Because we woke up in a barn.
Yep.
Um, yeah, then we managed to make it to the town that we were supposed to meet up in. We met up with a dude, Birdman. He threatened us a little bit. Um,
Woody barks your head.
and told us, hey, we need the scroll, and we also need you to kill the person who stole it. And gave us a location. And we went to that location using a little bit of dark magic. And we found out that the location people had been totally not going missing, apparently. Absolutely not going missing, ever. And we went to go and look for the blacksmith's son, who apparently had been running supplies up to some stranger that was hiding in the mountains.
Uh-huh.
Who apparently just was like a tiny ass child that was climbing a fucking mountain with supplies.
To be fair, he was like 9, 10 years old.
9, 10 years old, alone, climbing a mountain
It's fine.
in the middle of winter.
It's
Isn't Katya like
fine.
8? And we have precedent in this world. 8-year-olds are dangerous.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Katya's 9. Also, thank you. Her birthday was this year.
There are in fact toddlers capable of leveling buildings.
This is true.
But still very concerning that there's just a child running supplies up to some stranger in the middle of nowhere in the dead of night in the freezing cold. So we were like, hey, we should probably go and check on this kid. And before we could even set out to do that, immediately Lunala does some weird witch shit and starts saying that we're being hunted. And believe it or not, we were in fact being hunted by a bunch of plague doctors.
Were you though?
I mean,
if
we
you
weren't.
recall, you were told
Yeah, they weren't
that they
looking
weren't
for us.
after
They were
you.
looking for it. The monster that was at the top of the mountain. And we managed to cross a bridge to get out of their way. Pridwin breaking the bridge in the process because he's too heavy.
He a little fat.
He's wearing like 200 pounds worth of solid plate armor.
It's fine.
But yeah. So we searched the house or the shack that was at the top of the mountain, and we found out that kid is very dead. He's very dead. And the monster inside of the house really wanted us to leave. But we need that scroll. And the monster did just, commit a murder.
He even asked you
refused
nicely.
to leave. I mean, look, man. You can ask as nicely as you want, but we've got a quest to do. And so Pridwin was trying to find like a way to look into the house, not even necessarily break in, but look into it. And then Apollyon just started kicking the door down, which was barricaded. And then the barricade got moved, and then immediately the door flew open, and that's where we left off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so everybody has rolled initiative. And we're going to go ahead and get started if everybody's ready. Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm grabbing all of my dice. Okay. Why did it get so dark in here all of a sudden? What the fuck? Oh, it got dark outside. That was weird. Okay. So, Altus is gonna be the first one that goes. So you guys, there's this crash, Pridwin. As you're trying to get a line of sight through that broken window on the side of the house, and you hear this just shattering of wood and just this heavy thud. So hard that you can almost feel the reverberation inside of your armor. You know that whatever it was, it probably hurt. The rest of you that are at the front of the cabin, who have been watching Apollyon kicking the shit out of this door, you guys see as this heap comes flying out, crashes into Apollyon, and takes him directly into the snow and rock that is on the opposite side of the door. And you guys watch as this guy pushes himself up from on top of where he has landed. If he will load. Keiji's a little slow today, don't mind her. Come in. Jesus fucking Christ. There we go. This thing pushes itself up from on top of Apollyon. And before Apollyon can even move, it opens its mouth and just snaps down on Apollyon's shoulder and tears into him. You don't hear any kind of a response from Apollyon, but you do see and smell the blood that begins to fly. The first person on the turn order is going to be
Wait, what
Pridwin,
about my?
because you readied your order. That's you.
Yeah.
You're
so
on there.
I can use my reaction and then take
Yeah,
my turn.
and then yeah.
Okay, so for my reaction, I have two choices that I'm between. I'm either gonna hurl the loud bubble at him, or I'm gonna summon a coral construct so that we have another body to help tank damage.
It's up to you. Tell me what you're
I'm
doing.
asking for input from the party. Do you guys? Is there one you'd prefer? Guys? Guys?
That's a flower. That's a very pretty flower.
Pitch rolled a 1, so Pitch isn't paying attention at all. to think Pidge knows there's combat going on. Solon, however, I don't know what Colt is doing.
I'm here. I'm trying to remember where the fuck I was. Because the last time I took notes was the end of May, and my brain tells me that there's no way it's been a month since we last played.
It's
been a while.
It's been a month. I mean, he did just give you a recap, like you're at the cabin.
Yeah. But I'm trying. Like, I know we split up at the cabin. I don't remember where I was.
You were with Iskra, kind of to the left of the door. Pridwin has gone around the right side of the cabin, and he's currently on that side of the cabin. There is imagine a triangle. You, Iskra, Liam, and Minerva are 1 point. Pridwin is another point on the other side of the cabin, and the third point is this thing that is straddling Apollyon and currently tearing him to pieces. Also, I will add, Iskra has not recovered. She does not look okay.
Yeah, so we're in trouble.
Mostly saying that so that you guys know that she probably won't be fighting with you and her health is low.
Well, I'm about to go tell her to hide, so no, she won't be.
But yeah, I mean, it's not your turn. He's just asking for your input.
Yeah,
okay.
So my options are I could do like a ranged damage, or I can summon one of my boys to help us out.
I mean, I think right now our goal is just to get the fucking thing off of Apollyon.
Yeah. So, loud bubble.
Can I I don't know what you would like. I want to do an observation type.
What?
Can I just observe?
Quick question: What do you want to observe? Like, what are you specifically trying to observe here? Because I might allow you to do that before.
Well, I'm trying to spin this in a way that isn't like completely out of character, because breaking the fourth wall here, it looks like just based off of the picture, it looks like it would rely on like sonar. So I'm gonna would I have that knowledge as Solon to observe? Oh, it doesn't have eyes, thus it must rely on sonar. You know.
I'm going to say that because you are mildly terrified and obsessed with eyes because of your past experience, that is something you would notice right off the bat. I won't even make you roll for it.
Okay.
But you can make that assumption. I'm not going to tell you whether you're right or not.
Okay, yeah. I don't expect you to.
I will also add that for reference, imagine this picture with the human standing next to it. The human's head, like, imagine, like, Solon for scale. Solon's head would probably be to about the middle of his ribcage. That's how tall this boy is. He's a big boy.
So problem. Is there anyone within 50 feet of the monster that I would hit with this?
Yes, there is.
Yeah,
We
so
are.
I can't.
If we're if we're next to the door, yeah.
Again, with the triangle, explaining to you guys, like, for the map in your brain, the triangle between 2 points, I would say, is about 30 feet at the most, and the only one that has anything between you guys is you, Pridwin, and everybody else, because you're around the corner of the cabin. Like, you can just barely start to make out this thing on top of Apollyon as you're moving into combat.
Yeah. Okay, so my only two ranged options would be one that would hit probably the entire party, and one that I'd have to gamble for. So I think I'm gonna do the Coral Construct as my reaction.
Okay.
Here, let me roll to see who it is. D6. Oh. Okay. I rolled a 1.
Hold on, I've gotta open. I don't know what. I don't remember what all your abilities are. Where the hell is it? I don't even see it on here.
It's
There it
down
is,
towards
found it.
the lower, yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. So,
Okay. Interesting.
yeah. Here, let me subtract my AP real quick. Oh, hang on,
So
I have to.
here's what happens for the rest of you. There's this cracking sound in the earth itself. It's like, have you guys ever heard a tree splitting, breaking at the trunk? It's like a gunshot going off. It does not sound good. You can feel it in your chest. And from this small crack that forms in the earth, you see this hand emerge. Sort of a hand. There are metal pieces all through it and kind of making up this hand, and it stretches up and grabs hold of the ground and begins to pull itself forward. And I'm pretty sure most of you guys were on Pridwin's deep dive. Solon wasn't, so you would not recognize this. But the rest of you, you saw the giant shark monster, I'm pretty sure, in Pridwin's nightmare. That is what this thing is. It is an enormous shark amalgamation of metal pieces and flesh. It's not pretty. It is now standing at the corner of the cabin, snarling, making really weird sounds that no creature should be able to make ever. And I gotta add him to the turn order. And you got a 6, so he also is going to get a 6 to put him right after you.
Great. And then my turn starts?
No, because that was your held reaction, so then it goes straight back into the actual turn order starts.
Okay.
Which means it's going to be Angry Bird Boy. So, I gotta roll a d4 first. Interesting, okay. If you guys can figure this out perception-wise, I will explain to you how his turns work, but for now, I'm not gonna tell you shit. So, first thing he is going to do is just scratch the ever-loving fuck out of Apollyon. Jesus fucking Christ! He rolled
Damn it.
another nat 20!
I just got here.
Just got here and immediately got critted.
This is the second 20 I've
Hold on,
rolled
just
in
let
a
me-
row.
Just let me open up my character sheet real quick.
Yeah, you're gonna need that. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, so he just
Lord.
critted, which means damage. Okay, I need my calculator open. Hold on. Okay, so right off the bat, Apollyon, you're gonna take 45 damage.
Oh.
Either you or Abaddon, depending on if you try and block or not. This thing is on top of you and you are stunned, so I would say it's probably you taking the damage.
Yeah, I have more health anyway, so I'll take it.
After he does this, he is going to... Let's see. All he cares about is you right now, so he's probably gonna do the exact same thing, which is bite you.
Awesome.
Roll me a d20 to try and block.
Alright. That is... sorry.
You're good.
That is a 19.
19. Luckily for you, the second one doesn't hit. You manage to get hold of Abaddon finally on the ground and wedge Abaddon's handle in between his massive jaws as he goes in for another snap. And that will put it at Solon. It is you and Xavier's turn.
Hang on, whose turn is it?
Solon's turn.
Oh boy.
Yeah, none of you rolled above a 10 for initiative.
Yeah, we had a
Solon
bad time.
had a 7. That's the highest one.
Quickest person gets the quickest ability.
So what are you doing?
Well, I think going to. Limited. I have a clarification question.
Ask.
Combo adept level.
Mhm.
That's for the extent of the combat. Right? Until this thing goes down, I get that passive.
Correct.
If cast, okay.
But can you use the adept level?
I think so. I don't think our AC is. Yeah, we can.
17 dex, 17 speed, 14 wits.
I think we can. We moved everything up 15, 17, 14. 17 speed, 19 dex, 18 whiz.
Oh, well, shit, yep.
Aha.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna open up with that for sure.
Okay, let me... Okay, so...
Get my notepad
Just so
out.
you know, yeah, you'll want to track that. Just so you know, that activation is going to take your turn. It doesn't do anything this turn, but
That's
it will
fine,
allow
that's
you
fine.
to.
Could I tell them to hide? Would that be an action too? The conversation?
I'll allow you to do
Pretty
it at
sure-
the same time.
As long as you're not saying like a paragraph,
Yeah.
it's a free action.
Yeah, I'll let you guys talk to each other in between, like you said, as long as you're not, like, you know, quoting an essay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell Iskra to go get behind a bush.
A bush.
A bush or whatever.
You got a Fortnite
I don't
Okay.
care. Go somewhere else.
Go, you.
Fucking leave! Oh my god. Every time Solon has had a chance to make an impact on Iskra, he does the exact opposite. Solon, I'm gonna try and protect her. Solon, in reality, get the fuck away from me!
Go. You see this spot? Yeah, don't be here anymore.
Fucking leave. Alright, so yes, you now have 2 actions per turn for the rest of combat. Congratulations. Let's see. So now it is Pridwin.
Oh boy.
You and Lunala.
So.
And then El Sharko will go after you.
Alright, Pridwin's probably just gonna go for a good old fashioned turn into weapon, go for a basic attack.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually, hang on. How's Apollyon doing for health?
Apollyon just had 45 health taken out of him.
Oh my god, yeah, so that's...
What health?
I'm good. I'm fine.
What health are you referring to?
Colt's like, don't break character!
God. On a scale of 1 to I'm fucked, how do you feel right now?
I'm in severe pain.
An actual canon event. I could imagine Pridwin mid-combat standing there and going, so, on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your pain?
It's moderate at best.
This thing is tearing Apollyon to pieces in the background.
I want you to point on this doll where this monster touched you.
He says
How do
nothing.
you, on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate your pain?
Pridwin breaks out like one of those fucking, like, school nurse's office, like, smiley face things, like the
smiley
pain
face.
threshold.
Pulls out a band-aid.
Pulls out a band-aid, slaps it on you.
Oh my god. I'm crying. I missed you guys.
I'm assuming I rolled a 13 to hit.
You were basic attacking because you told me to wait.
Yeah, basic attack.
It is not going to hit.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, that's turn. Oh wait, yeah, and then
El Shark.
Shark. Oh wait, hang on. You don't add anything to your attack rolls, right? It's specifically damage.
Are you talking about for Shark Boy?
No, I'm talking about like a bonus to hit. Because I rolled just a straight 13, I can't remember if you add anything to the to-hit roll, or if it's only to the damage roll.
Only if you have something specific for it. I don't think you do.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is now Shark time.
Shark time.
So he's going to use Blood in the Water.
Okay. Which does what?
So it's a melee attack. He rolled a 19. Lashes out with its countless blades and weapon forms, dealing 1d20 damage and inflicting 1d10 bleed for 1d6 turns.
Okay.
Not again. We're gonna dot this guy up.
Roll all of those things for me.
Oh no.
So 19 to hit.
You hit for sure.
12 on the damage.
Okay.
And then d10 for how much dot he's taking. That's a 6, so he's going to be taking 6 damage for 5 turns. Every turn for 5 turns.
Okay. 6 for 5 turns.
You guys are about to see how funny the shark family can be.
God bless. Let's see. I really need to get an actual working sheet for Liam and Minerva. For the moment, I'm going to pull Liam and Minerva back to guard Iskra because she is not doing well.
Fair enough.
They will intervene if that changes. Pidge, it is your turn.
You said you pulled Iskra back?
Iskra has not only
Gone.
been pulled back, but Liam and Minerva are guarding her, so.
Okay.
So yeah, Pidge. What do you want to do?
I like to imagine that Peach is just minding her own business, staring at a flower, and then Apollyon and the Beast just land next to her, and she's all like, "Oh, hi, Brigwin," and then he gets bitten. Oh.
You know in
Not
those
Brigwin.
cartoons where there's like a person like sitting there, and then in the background there's like something bad happening and debris just flying past the person, not hitting them, but barely, like almost touching them, but not. That's what I'm imagining. There's like wood and debris and blood flying, and Pidge doesn't get hit by any of it. She's just sitting there minding her business.
But now that she can move, seeing how everyone seems to not be doing well, and we're already seeing people get hurt, I'm going to back up and activate Nerf Dis.
Oh boy. I gotta remember what that does. Oh, Jesus. Huh. Interesting. Forgot I gave you that ability. Alright. Well, make sure you track that. Roll that d10 for me. So I know how many turns you get that for.
That's a 7.
A 7? Okay, so for 7 turns, you'll get that bonus to damage and, the effects that it has. Apollyon! There's a giant bird monster on top of you that has started tearing you to pieces, and Abaddon is screaming at you.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too happy about that, so I'm going to I'm just gonna slash the shit out of him. Basic attack.
Okay. Roll to hit. I will give you advantage because you're touching each other.
Oh, cool. Well, I got a 19 then.
Okay. You're gonna hit, so go ahead and roll your d20 plus either your strength or dex.
Alright. Hold on, let me do some math real quick. That is 36 points of damage.
Nice. Which puts him here. Okay. Liam, Minerva, they are basically pushing Iskra, like, beyond the house so that they're not in direct line of sight of you guys. But you can very quickly see there's panic on Liam's face because he has realized you guys are on, like, an island. Like, it's just drop-offs on pretty much all sides of you. So that's starting to set in for him. Meanwhile, you slash into this bird creature, and it gives out this just god-awful scream. And you see it gripping at its head, the long, claw-like talons digging into the feathers at its scalp, as it kind of bucks and shifts uncomfortably, as if it's maybe in pain. You're not entirely sure, even being right next to it. It seems extremely distracted by something. And, haha, interesting. It is going to heal itself. Where'd my d10 go? Interesting, okay. So you watch as you just slashed this thing, and you see the feathers and the skin beginning to close over.
Oh.
Uncomfortably so. It's almost like tendrils moving along its skin to close the flesh up. It looks gross. It's gnarly. Solon, it's your turn. You don't know what's happening, but whatever that thing is, it's thrashing around on top of Apollyon, and it looks really sketchy from your angle.
How much damage did he do to it?
To
Does
what?
Remember? To how much damage did he do?
36.
36. Okay. Let me think.
I will add, none of the rest of your characters saw this thing healing. Only Apollyon is close enough to have watched that happen.
Uh-huh.
What's she gonna do?
I think I'm going to do I think I'm gonna do assurance first.
Okay.
Like, is that gonna be 72 damage, or is that just gonna be another 36?
You would be doubling it, so it would be
So
the
it'd be
72.
72 in total.
Yeah.
And then
However, you can't use assurance because the thing is between you and Apollyon in the turn order. It would have to be the person
okay, so its
directly
action
above
was
you.
healing. I got you. So then I'm gonna do Saw Blade.
Okay. Roll to hit. Wow, I guess all the good rolls got yeeted out the way at the beginning.
Haha, 14.
Yeah, you're gonna hit.
Okay.
So 3d12 damage first, so roll that for me.
got a 2 and a 2, a 12, and a 1. So that's 15.
Mm-hmm.
And then a D10.
So 15 damage. And then yeah, roll your bleed, which will stack with Pridwin's.
Yeah, 6.
Another 6. Great. Jesus Christ.
I didn't know you had bleed.
A lot of my abilities have bleed on
A
it.
lot of his abilities
Oh,
have
I
bleed.
have a lot of dot damage in my kit.
Yep.
Holy
Yeah.
shit! You and the shark actually synergize.
Yeah, I have a lot of dot.
I
But
think
the
I'm
thing
still-
about his bleed is it doesn't have a turn limit. It bleeds
Yeah,
until the target stops it
Hmm.
Yeah.
because
And then-
of how Xavier works. So
Yeah.
I think it was
So-
me who gave him the bleed when I was helping with that sheet.
yes, it was your fault.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna do.
So your second ability, yeah.
I'm gonna do shatter on top of that.
Okay. Shatter blades into Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so roll me d12.
You want to hit first, right?
Yeah.
Or are we just gonna use the same hit since I'm already in basically?
That's what I was thinking. It was gonna use the same hit on shatter. Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't
Yeah,
have
I'll
to
just
hit
12
like.
it.
Yeah. So 1d12.
7.
Okay. So 7 pieces. And then deal 1d10 damage. So d10.
10.
Okay.
So we've got what?
Jesus Christ!
22 damage of dot right now.
Good lord.
Sir, I don't think you understand. 7 blades that deal 1d10 damage per turn until they're removed. Do you know how much
Right,
that
it's-
is?
For each blade, it's 70 a
Do you know how much
70 a
that
turn.
is?
Yeah, I
Good
forgot about
lord.
that. Yeah, on
Ugh!
top of the 12. So it's 82 dot damage per turn.
Yep,
Jesus Christ.
on top of Pridwin's. So yeah, Jesus. Okay, so that's gonna be. I gotta do more math. Hold on. This is why we have calculators. That puts him here. This thing screams as you rip your blade out of it, and blood splashes all over Apollyon, who is conveniently underneath of this thing.
I appreciate that.
Just getting straddled by a bird monster. You guys watch as Xavier's blade, it looks wrong. Like, you actually hear the sound of what sounds like metal or glass breaking. And you see almost like smoke trails in the skin where Solon has ripped Xavier back. It is going to take you a turn to reform, so you're going to have to attack. You've got 2 ends to attack with, but you can't attack with both.
Right.
Okay, so that will put it at Pridwin Lunala.
Okay, so I think considering
Pridwin's still
that we're doing
holding
a
the
lot of
smiley
DPS,
face chart.
he's gonna go for another basic attack.
Okay.
For I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's a 6. That's not gonna hit.
Nope.
Yeah, but Shark's turn. And their passive effect goes off. Face the darkness. The construct has advantage on attacks made against targets suffering the bleed status effect.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Yeah,
you're
that's
gonna
a
get it
19.
anyway, because he rolled a 2.
fine. Yeah, so that's a 19 to hit.
'Kay.
And 15 on damage, and then so does his bleed stack, or should we just say that at like each successful hit procs it again? Because I feel like if it would stack, it would be a bit
Is he
silly.
using Blood in the Water is isn't like a specific ability. Are you using that
It's
again, or are you
so-
just basic attacking with him?
They have every character their base that is their basic attack. They have their
I see.
passive and then their like active attack move.
I'm not gonna stack it. I'm gonna say that it
Hmm.
just it redoes the turn order.
Mm.
So, well, here I'll give you the choice. Would you prefer option 1? I just redo the turn order, you keep the same stuff, or I give you the chance to re-roll your damage, like your hit damage, your inflicting bleed damage, and the turn amount. But if you get worse, you get the worse option.
So how about, so he has the active like dot damage. How about I just roll the d10 and do the d10 extra damage, but it's not a dot this time?
I mean, you're gonna roll your d20 for damage regardless.
Yeah, but I mean like he takes more bleed damage, but he doesn't get another bleed status effect. If that makes sense.
So you're just saying you want to add the d10 to your damage, basically?
While there's an active bleed status effect, it only does the additional
Yeah.
bleed damage.
I'll let you do that if that's what you want to do.
Great. 7 points of bleed damage.
Okay. Okay, so that puts his health here. And that would
Do we want to specify that's just if the shark procs the bleed, or if that's any external?
I think it's just for the shark.
It's
because
just if the shark does.
Just the
Yeah.
shark's bleed.
Yeah, specifically the shark's turn-based bleed.
Pidge, you're up. What would you like to do?
I'll be right back.
If Pidge is alive. I should
I can't
specify
believe Pidge is
Pidge's
dead.
character is currently in a car driving, so if they drop off of existence because signal, that might be a thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can't roll at this. I'm only going to have to say. Ultra Mega Super Cannon.
Oh my god. Uh-huh.
I get into a position where I can line up that blast right in the thing's face.
So, for all intents and purposes, this is the most anime thing that any of you has ever seen.
Oh.
Like, Pidge gets, like, backs up, gets down on one knee, takes, like, a full-ass sniper position, and Eon just starts glowing.
Not only that, but transforming. Like, you know, that extra bit of just extra things popping up.
Yeah,
extra
you
gem
guys remember what the death cannon looked like in the original anime?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like that, but worse. That's what's
My God.
happening right now. Also, I will add that, this is technically also aimed at you, Apollyon, because this thing is on top of you.
It's also going to hit me?
I will let you roll a dodge roll.
Okay. I would like that.
Is that a 3 or a fucking 5? Hold on. It's a 5. Okay, roll your d20s for me.
Alright, if I'm
Pitch.
dodging, do I add my dexterity?
Yes, add your dex. Please, for the love of God, add your dex. I don't want you to get hit by
Okay.
this.
Okay, that would be 27. Thank God for my dex.
Pidge,
Okay, or is it just the d20s?
I need you to roll to hit first, but it's not gonna matter for fucking Altus because he rolled a 5.
Rip.
I rolled a 27, so I hope I'm chilling.
Does
Just
matter
whatever
because
you
that
do,
was a
don't
nat.
crit. Oh,
Wait,
God.
what? A nat what? A nat 1 or a nat 20?
20.
Fuck.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
All right,
shit.
it's
Uh-oh.
canon time for Apollyon.
Oh, God.
Polyon's canon event.
No, you don't understand because that means she rolls double damage.
Mm-hmm.
She's rolling
Uh-huh.
5d20s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I've got defibrill. I'm right next. I'm close.
I
enough
will.
As
that
this
I can run
cannon
in and
is charging,
I will
Pridwood
do.
just starts
Oh wait,
flipping
wait.
through the chart.
If I can, with my 27 dex, I will take the damage, of course. But I will. Can I do half on Abaddon and half on Apollyon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I will. You can do that. Alright, Pidge, roll me 5d20s, add them together, and multiply them by 2.
This is illegal.
This is illegal.
15, 15, 19,
God, I can only imagine what it's
20.
like if Pidge and Soma did their own death cannons
God.
together.
At the. Oh my god, the combo!
Oh,
Just
that's-
drop 2 nukes at once.
That's
I mean, me and Douglas have a combo with Soma. I wonder if Pidge could be a part of that combo one day.
Oh, God.
I mean, all of you can technically combo if you can figure out how to do it together. I just haven't told you that yet.
True.
okay. So that's 2 15s, a 19, and 2 20s.
15, 15, 19, 20, 20
Holy shit!
That is 89 points of damage.
times 2
Ow.
Oh
is
my god!
178.
What the
Plus
fuck?
20.
Oh, this
plus
fight's
20
over.
from this.
Plus
Our
the
food
extra
is
20! Plus the extra 20 that is true!
Oh my god, that's like
Um,
almost 75% of Pridwin's max
Wait,
health.
hold on. 15 plus 15 plus 19 plus 20 plus 20 is 89 plus 20 is 109 times
didn't-
2 is 218. 218 is the total.
If I didn't do half and half, I would have been in critical state.
Oh god.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, so there's just this moment where all of you, like, it's a blinding light, and none of you can see anything, and all of a sudden, you kind of start to get your vision back, and you can see Apollyon. You are, like, laying off to one side, and this thing has gotten pushed almost off of the island. It has completely separated the two of you.
It's a bird. Don't let it off the island. Also, that hurt a lot.
Oh my god.
I'm
Oh,
not feeling great, but I should be
To
good.
follow up, Apollyon, get 100 healing.
Yep.
What?
So here's
Nerf
the
this.
thing. Nerf this. I haven't told you guys how Pidge's ability works, but for the next, 7 turns, any damage that Pidge does gets siphoned into Ein, and Ein can then heal one member of the party with it.
Oh fuck.
Oh, nice.
So, you got
give-
hit, but
Give that to Abaddon, if I can say that.
he's giving it to you, the player, so
Okay.
disperse it
cool.
how you want.
Okay.
Yep.
Abaddon is feeling great now, by the way.
This thing is not happy. It's singed. A lot of its feathers are just dust. Now, there are gaping holes in the skin that is hanging off of its body unnaturally. It is not pleased. It's pushing itself up slowly, staggering a bit, but even with the aesthetic damage, doesn't look too bad of a condition right now. Apollyon, it is your turn.
Alright, cool. Apollyon sort of getting to his feet. He is going to
He's gonna fuck? Who's he fucking this time?
God
The
damn
bird.
it, Apollyon.
The bird.
Knew it. I knew it the second that bird straddled you. I knew it was gonna happen.
I'm going to use Sandman on him.
Okay.
So that is a wisdom saving throw on his part.
Gotcha. I'm gonna have to get his whiz. Oh, wait, but he's suffering from... Okay, so that would put his whiz at, here. Okay, go ahead.
Alright, what did he roll?
12.
Okay, I win.
Gotcha.
Alright, so, I'm going to delve into his mind, learn his fears.
Interesting. Alright. So, this is what you see. There is darkness. And in this darkness, it is cold. You're shivering. Your arms are wrapped around you, and it seems that even though it's a void and there's nothing there, the area is getting smaller and smaller somehow. The walls that don't exist are closing in on you. You can hear your breath and the sound echoes. You are alone, and you are terrified of being alone. And then you can feel your body twisting and contorting beneath you. And you realize that your hand is no longer a hand. It's a claw. You grip at the sides of your head, and the claws dig into your flesh uncontrollably. You are losing yourself. And those are his two biggest fears.
I have an idea now for my next turn. Okay, can I say something after this?
Yes.
He's going to call out to the party, telling him, get him into a position that I can get face to face with him.
He does want to fuck the bird!
Now's not the time for that, Apollyon.
Just trust me here.
I'm not sure if I want to.
I'm not taking him out on a date if you think that's what I'm doing.
You could have asked me not to do what I just did. You were face to face then.
Just push him into a corner that preferably won't make him fall off of the building or the island.
I could do something. I could work something out.
Excellent.
As you guys are saying this, the monster has gotten to its feet, and nothing. He ain't missing nothing this time. He's mad. There is just rage as this thing takes a step toward you, and the ground literally quivers beneath its massive taloned foot. I told you to leave this place. It's half a wail, half a plea in that scratchy, monstrous voice. The first thing that is going to happen is the ground begins to shake even worse as not one, not two, but 3 tendrils emerge from the ground. They are feathered, and the tips of the tendrils look like the tips of his talons.
Ew.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. I gotta add this to the turn order. The second thing that he is going to do is heal himself again. Just gonna be... Oh, well, he rolled a nat 1, so that's fucking great.
Nice.
Rip.
I hate it here.
No blades this turn.
This is before I even make him take all of his fucking damage, too. Okay, so rolling to heal, and then his third move, he is going to charge at Apollyon.
All right.
Because, actually, you know what? If he can see, he could probably see Pidge, because Apollyon got yeeted out the way. He's going to charge Pidge.
Okay.
He's going to do go for a scratch on you. Does a 19 hit?
Oh boy.
Page.
Remember, Zilla's driving, so.
True.
Let's just go with a yes because I don't have my dice available at this moment.
Gotcha. So you are going to be taking 20 damage. Dirty 20. As he scratches you across the chest and literally throws you backwards. He is not happy, and he is glaring at you. At which point, the tendrils that he has summoned are going to make their move. So the first one is going to move towards you, Pridwin. Roll me a d20.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
I'm assuming a 12 doesn't make it.
He critted, so no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
good thing Pridwin's a tank.
Okay. Let's see. He is going to smack you. This tentacle is just going in for a basic hit.
Oh boy.
And that's maxed double damage, so...
Jesus Christ.
You're taking 24 damage from this tendril. Not too
That's
bad.
not so bad.
The second tendril is going to try and hit you.
Why me?
Because... Does a 14 hit?
1 second. I need to roll another dodge. No, it does not. I got a 17.
Okay, how about the third one?
Oh my fucking god.
Three of them are going after you. Does an 18 hit?
Let's see. It does.
Okay. Let's see how much damage this one does to you. 18 damage. You only took 7 damage from that one.
Weak.
And then I need to do the dot damage to him real quick, so...
Oh wait.
12, this... God, Jesus, fuck. Whew! Okay. That's a lot. Solon. It's your turn.
I'm here.
Your move. This thing is currently tearing into Pidge.
I'm just going to what's closer to me, the tendrils or the monster?
The monster is. The tendrils are going after Prid, who's kind of on the opposite side
Oh,
of the
side of the
area.
building. Okay. Yeah, I'll go after the monster. I'm just gonna do 2 basics.
Okay. So go ahead and roll to hit.
14.
Gonna hit. Go ahead and roll. You know, I won't even make you roll to hit for the second one.
Okay.
I'll just say it's a double swing. Saves me from math. So your 1d20 plus your strength or dex combined, depending.
Oh, okay. So that would be 17 for 1 hit.
Okay.
And 18 for the other.
Wait, how?
Wait, I'm confused. No, that
What
math
did you
isn't-
roll? What are your? It's a d20, and then pick either your. So your strength is
12.
higher. Your
Yeah.
combined strength is 20, so you're gonna add 20 to whatever your d20
Oh,
roll
it's
is.
combined. I was
Yes.
doing my own because I figured the weapon strength had no purpose in the swing.
No.
Okay. Okay, so 16 plus 20, 36 for the
Okay.
first one.
Okay.
Feel bad for re-rolling all of these times.
Sure.
And then 25 for the second one.
And that is going to put it at Pridwin. Your myth.
Oh boy. Okay. Pridwin's going to call out, Apollyon, do I heal or do I corner it?
You want to corner it.
Alright. Considering that, Pridwin is going to activate. Hang on, where is it? God, it should be Bastion. So I'm going to activate Bastion directly behind.
Behind Pidge to move it toward the.
Yeah, I want to basically. Hang on. So it says 10 foot by 10 foot. Can I trap it in? Can I like box it in?
You've asked me this before. No, it only creates a single wall. That was what
Okay,
we
Can I
decided.
make a corner?
What? You make a wall! It's a straight line!
A 10 foot by 10 foot wall? That's a cube!
That's length and height.
Yeah.
Think square. Think square. 10 by 10.
Okay,
Like
that makes
like a
way more
piece of
sense.
plywood? Like, 10 by 10?
Alright, so that's going up directly behind the monster.
I will tell you, like, it's facing Pidge and the edge of the thing. So if you put it behind him, it's gonna wall him and Pidge between.
Okay, so
And
hang
it's
on,
probably
so
going to lift me into the air.
Yeah, because
Oh.
he's also right there.
So I'm assuming that Apollyon's behind the monster as well, like
They're all pretty damn
direction-wise.
close to
Okay,
it.
yeah. Then I'm putting the wall between the monster and Pidge.
So it's me and the
That
monster.
works. So now
I'd be behind it.
there's
And I will mark down the
150
HP on that wall.
Okay. This thing looks confused as this wall of tumultuous water forms in between. I'm imagining Pidge is just there smirking and waving at it. That seems like a very Pidge thing to do from the other side of this wall.
Oh yeah.
And it is El Sharko's turn. What do you want your shark boy to do?
Leave.
Liam.
Oh yeah. So Shark is also going to charge in and do another blood in the water attack.
Okay.
With oh god.
Roll
yeah,
to hit,
19.
you have advantage. Yep. Okay, you're gonna hit. Just roll my damage.
And then that's going to be 15 points of damage, and then 2 points of bonus bleed.
Okay.
And that'll
Sharko
be
smacks this thing, and he's just annoyed. It doesn't even seem to notice you. He's more irritated by the wall of water, to be honest.
God.
Which puts it at Pidge's turn. What would you like to do, Pidge? If Pidge is alive.
Can't believe Pidge is dead.
Pidge has low AP, that's for sure, so it might just be a basic attack. Pidge, do you want me to just roll base for you? Oh, there you are.
With the wall up, Pidge actually sees an opportunity. She's going to use her passive.
Okay.
Under pressure.
Uh-huh.
To quickly try and craft a Mr. Snugglesworth.
I'll allow it for your turn.
Okay.
Which puts it at Apollyon.
All right. What kind of position is the bird currently in?
So there is currently a wall of water that it is facing. To its back left, like imagine a triangle, he's 1 point. Next point is El Shark Boy. The other point is Solon and Xavier.
Is he facing me at all, or is facing?
No,
that?
he's facing the water wall. He's pissed.
All right. In relation to where Apollyon is, which direction is he facing?
You're kind of, so if you want to turn that triangle into a diamond, you're at the point opposite from the bird.
Okay.
So he's got his back to you.
Okay. Can I expend my movement to get in front of him?
Yes. But
Alright,
he's very close to that wall of water, so you're gonna have your back to the wall.
Yeah. That's fine. One sec.
Yeah. One last thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Huh? Yeah.
He said one less thing
quick
and then
thing.
died. There he is.
Just real quick, the healing that I have available.
Yeah.
Can I spend it on Istra?
Yes, you can.
I will.
Okay. Continue,
Alright.
Apollyon.
As Apollyon is expending his movement and walking, permission to create a cool scene, because it is something I can do.
If you've got the points for it, go for it.
Yeah, alright. He, as he's making his way to face the bird, he says these words. I know how it feels to see yourself become the monster. Apollyon pauses for a moment, thinking of an old friend of his. I'm just going to have to show you what you've truly become. As he's walking, making his way in front of him, he's going to transform Abaddon into the Hell Scythe. And I'm going to cast Ice Wall in front of him to create a reflection.
Oh boy. Okay. I won't even make you roll for it because it's not a direct attack, so. The ice wall forms, and I imagine kind of just stylistically that you use the water a bit from
Yeah.
Bastion, coming off of Bastion, to form this wall of ice.
Mm-hmm.
And the creature stops and looks at its reflection. Solon, you see it looking at its reflection and you're confused because you had your suspicions, but it takes a step back and it moves one clawed hand towards it, and then it actually looks at its hand.
Apollyon says, well, it's not too late to redeem yourself despite the crimes you have committed. I, myself, am guilty of some similar crimes, like betrayal, especially in a state like yours.
For a minute, its hand trembling, it looks up at you, and despite the fact that you can't see them, on the creature's face, you somehow see these two bright blue eyes looking back at you. Pale blue and very pretty and scared. And then it grabs you. The massive talons gripping at your shoulders, digging into your flesh desperately. As it gets close to your face and whispers, "Stop me before it's too late."
You have to stop yourself.
I can't.
Then kneel. while you still have humanity left.
You feel the shaking in this thing's body as one of the hands gripping your shoulder moves back to its face and scratches at the skin and the feathers there as it is in a war with itself. You can feel the energy within this thing moving around tumultuously, almost as though there are two beings inside of it.
With a sense of empathy and compassion, Apollyon softly places his hand on the one gripping him, and he says, "Please, let me put you out of your misery. For you, and for the child."
You see on the feathers near the top of its beak, and at first you think it's the water moving off of the wall that Bastion is putting off of, but you can see what looks like droplets of water forming on the feathers and drifting downward. Roll me a charisma check.
Alright. That is a... Hold on. That's a 37.
Let's see, against his combined... Hold on.
I'll put my roll into...
Thanks, sorry. Math is hard sometimes.
You're good.
Would be a 29. Okay, so the good news is the side that is currently holding your shoulder is listening to you. The bad news is the other half is not.
Oh.
So he, because it is his turn, he is desperately trying to fight it off of himself, and at the best you can see that his body is trembling and he's trying to keep himself from moving, but he can't control the other part of him, which proceeds to summon more tendrils out of the ground. As 4 more tendrils and then 6 more tendrils appear, which puts him at 13. For the moment, he's doing everything in his power to keep himself rooted to the ground in front of you, to keep himself from moving. However, the tendrils are going to make their moves after I do his wonky dot damage, which puts him here. Okay, tendril time. Let's see, so they're gonna split. Six of them are gonna go after you, Pridwin, because, you know, they're already pissed at you. Roll me a dodge roll.
What did I do?
They were already aggroed on you.
18?
Jesus fuck, he rolled another nat 20.
Why? I mean, I can take it, but why?
Can you?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm doing pretty good on health.
Alright, well, you're not gonna like this. So,
Mm-hmm.
you watch as these 6 tendrils, they move towards you, and then they start to, like snakes mating, coil around each other. And they're writhing and spinning, and all of a sudden, the entire 6 of them strikes out at once, piercing through your armor and doing... I gotta do more math, hold on. god. Okay, that can't be right. Hold on. $90 damage.
Hmm.
Yeah, the
I
first
am-
one, be glad that my math was wrong, because it was 360 damage.
Excuse me?
Yeah. I added an extra digit.
Hang on. So what was the damage total?
90.
90.
It
Good
pierces
lord.
through your armor. Lunala actually whispers your name in shock as she blocked with you so that she did not get hit.
I'm fine. Still breathing.
The second group of the tentacles is going to go after... Let's see who's it's gonna be Solon. And it's gonna do the same exact thing. So roll me a dodge roll, Solon. And tell me it's better than 17. Solon?
Yes. My turn.
Nope. I need you to roll me a dodge roll.
Oh. Eight.
Nope, you're gonna get hit.
Yay.
So yeah, all of these tendrils move together and do the same exact thing, striking out at you, and they do 70 damage.
70?
70.
Youch.
Yeah.
I think Pridwin might heal next turn.
Mathing in my head. 90. Okie doke.
It is now your turn.
Okie doke. Um. I'm just gonna basic.
Okay.
Um.
Roll to hit. You basicing for both.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you do another double swing.
On one of the tendrils.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yep. 13.
You gonna hit? Okay. Roll me damage.
37. 237s.
Okay, so here's what happens. You swing at the group of tendrils, and with that much damage, you actually manage to break 3 of them. So 3 of them just dissipate to the ground in this mess of feathers and blood.
Cool.
Birdwin.
Hmm.
There's a writhing mass of tentacles that has just pulled itself out of your armor.
Ow.
And there's a birdman and a wall of water somewhere way over there where your shark is. And Apollyon might be making out with it. I don't know, they're face to face, you can't tell from here.
Oh boy. Okay, let's see. What is Pridwin gonna do? How bad is everybody? I know, like, pretty much everybody's wounded at this point, but, like, how severe is it?
I mean, roll a perception check, I guess?
19?
Okay, is
How's everybody
anybody
doing?
here underneath half health?
Half health.
Is anybody under half?
Health?
Yes.
Me. That would be
Um,
Apollyon.
no, I'm just over.
So it's hard to tell from where you're at, but Apollyon still doesn't look too good.
Okay. I think I might go. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna use. Depending on how this goes,
Oh,
this
good.
could be good damage or it could be good healing. Because I'm gonna use Adept at Effervescent Lantern.
Okay.
Hang on. So that's 18 energy.
So you said 18, so it's going to be healing, which is high.
Well, I
if it's
have to
Adept-
roll for high or low.
Oh, I thought you said 18, that was why.
No. 18 for the energy cost, not the roll.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, yeah, 15, it's high.
Okay. So...
So 5 times 40 hit points. I can give 40 hit points to. Let's see. I'm gonna have to decide who I wanna throw it out to. So I'm gonna give 40 to. Hang on, I'm gonna make sure that I'm healed up a little bit. How do I look after 40?
Probably blue, but like a darker shade of blue.
I'm gonna give myself.
Sorry.
I'm gonna give myself 80.
Okay.
That puts me back up to almost full. And then I have 3 more stacks. I'm gonna give 1 over to Apollyon.
So, Apollyon, you'll heal for 40.
I'm gonna give 40 over to Solon.
Solon.
And then Pidge, are you injured particularly?
I don't know what Pidge is at.
I think Pidge is also
think
behind the
she's
walls,
at-
Coughs
so...
up blood. Coughs up blood. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh, okay, 40 over to Pidge.
There you go.
So that's all my healing, and that'll go over. It'll go over to Shark.
Shark time.
Whoop, with advantage, and that's a natural 20.
Okay. Yeah, but you're gonna hit.
All right, let me
You're
use
gonna
the
do
good
double
old-fashioned
fucking damage too.
calculator. Oof.
Where did my calculator?
Okay,
There it is.
so 17 plus 8, 25 times 2. That's 50 points of damage.
Jesus.
They are not particularly happy about watching their descendant get almost impaled.
Quick note on that, Apollyon, the hand gripping your shoulder begins to tighten, digging its nails into you, and its head snaps over in the shark's direction. It is now mad.
Oh.
Pidge. There are giant masses of feathery tentacles everywhere. There's an angry bird. There's a wall of water. What do you want to do?
Do I have my Mr. Snugglesworth with me?
Yes.
Okay. Who looks more injured, Solon or Pridwin at the moment?
Out of the two of them.
Pridwin's
Not-
almost at full
Not me.
health.
I'm in pretty good shape. Yeah.
Oh, you're both good? Well, then I yell, Pridwin, duck! And toss the missile snugwards right at the rising massive tentacles near him.
Uh-oh.
Dealing 1d20 damage to a small area. 20 feet. Yeah, go ahead and roll. Let me see what that does.
Yeah. 16.
Okay, so with that explosion, you actually managed to wipe out 2 more tentacles out of the mass in front of Fridwin.
Okay.
There are 4 here.
How much damage does that do total? Just for nerf disc reasons.
What was your? It was 16 was your total,
Yeah.
your roll. So it would be 32.
32?
Yeah.
Cool.
Which puts it on Apollyon.
Alright. He looks.
Add an extra 20 damage to those.
Oh,
Into
fuck.
those 2.
Never mind then. That's an extra tentacle off of Pridwin's grouping, which makes that 3. Which makes
All right.
this a 7. And you can add that 20 on top of what you had to your heals.
So
So 32 plus 20 is 52. So there's 52 added to your bank.
okay.
Now it's Pollyon's turn.
I'm gonna send that 52 to Apollyon.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go, Polyon.
Wait, 52 HP?
Yep.
Ah, cool. Yeah,
See, this is why I don't feel bad about hitting you guys with heavy stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Everybody can fucking heal now.
One extra thing for Iskra was that the total that I sent her was 118.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, she's good. She's good after you sent her that.
Yeah.
Like, you maxed her back out.
Alright, so he's going to look to Birdman and he will say, "Listen, I understand that you're fighting the urge of whatever has taken control of you, but you have the strength to fight this. I know you do." And he will cast Jotun Blood after that, so I'll give myself a shield of 100 HP.
Okay. So make sure you write that down. Roll your D8 too for how long.
Yeah. And then the D8 will be... Where is it? There it is. 7 turns.
Okay. Or until it's broken.
Yeah.
So write that down so you have it. Okay, which puts it back at him. Let me roll his. He is. He looks at you for just a moment. You see those blue eyes again, and they look sad. And he says to you, "You can't change what you are." And then he proceeds to try and claw, like, your shoulder off with the grip that he has on you.
Alright.
Roll me a dodge roll at disadvantage.
Alright. That's a 5.
Yep. He is going to do... Oh, wow. He rolled really bad. 8 damage to you. Doesn't do that much!
2.
He does 8 damage to your shield, and then he proceeds to turn around and try and hit Solon, who is next to him. Solon, roll me a dodge roll.
I get hit.
Was it an out 1 though?
Yes.
Okay, so that's not good. Let's see, what is he gonna do to you? Okay, well the good news is he rolled a nat 1 as well.
Let's go!
Oh my god. Okay, so... Fuck, I'm trying to decide what this even looks like. Like, you try... I'm imagining it's like, he goes for a swipe at you and catches you off guard.
It's
you,
like a
trip
grazing
over
strike.
yourself,
Yeah.
and you both, like, run face first into each other. like as you're dodging and he misses his swing, and you guys just kind of like headbutt each other, and
We
he
both
does
take 1 damage.
18 damage to you.
Okay, let's go.
And then the third thing he is going to do is he is going to lash out at Shark Boy. Probably not gonna hit, but go ahead and roll a dodge for Shark Boy anyway. Bridwin!
Yep. Let's see.
I need you to roll.
Oh god. 17?
Okay, he's not gonna get hit. Which puts it at the tendrils. So the 3 that are going after Pridwin are gonna do the same exact thing they just did to you.
damn it.
So roll another dodge roll.
Oh boy. 3.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get hit. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Okay, so this is a 3. And then... it's a 2... Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Shit.
Is it a good oh shit or a bad
No,
oh shit?
It's a bad one.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
So here's the issue. They're targeting Lunala. And I will let you split damage if you can notice this fast enough. But they have realized shiny armor hard, skin not so hard. And they go after her because she doesn't have armor on, and they do a total of 160 damage.
Excuse me?
They critted. Again. I'm gonna have to put these metal dice away.
Yeah, I'm
160.
definitely going to split that. Because that would kill Lunala instantly.
Yeah, that's why I said you could split it.
And so that's 80 to both of us?
Yeah, so she turns, the way this looks is like it goes in, like it rears back, kind of like a snake to strike, and she's like, alright, here we go again, it's gonna try and pierce through, you know, the armor and the gauntlet, and then it just goes straight for her shoulder, and you manage to catch it in time before she does, and the two of you shift the shield sideways, so like half of the spear goes into you, and half of it goes into her. And she, like, staggers backwards. Like, she gets impaled by this thing.
Lunala.
She doesn't say anything. She just kind of is leaning there, kind of bent over with her one free hand gripping at the blood that is dripping out of her open skin. The other tentacles are going after Solon and Xavier again. So Solon, roll me a dodge roll.
9.
All right, believe it or not, they rolled another nat 1, so you're good.
Yes!
You're lucky too, because they were about to try and coil. So that puts it at your turn.
Okay. How many tentacles are still in there?
So there are 4 by you.
Okay. I'm gonna go after them and I'm gonna try and clear them.
Okay.
But just basics. Basics.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because I don't.
So roll to hit.
17.
You're gonna hit. Roll your damage.
21. Nat 20, so 40. Second hit.
With that nat 20, you're gonna clear all 4 of them.
Okay.
With your combined damage. Which puts it at Fredwin. How you doing, friends? Liam's gonna kill me. Liam.
So,
Uh-huh.
bad things are happening.
Uh-huh.
very bad things.
Uh-huh.
Very, very, very bad things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need to see if Pridwin can maintain his composure.
Yeah, I was wondering how that was going, because you're gonna earn some madness tokens from that if you're not careful.
So, you wanna guess what I rolled?
A madness token?
You better believe I rolled a madness token.
Yes, go!
That's also going to be a trauma point.
Uh-huh.
So I'm up to 1 madness token now.
I gotta pull up my... and you don't get double, you just get regular.
Yeah, I'm
So
a
you're
normal
fine.
person.
You're good on madness at the moment. I think you need 4 or 5 before you start getting funky.
So, I need to see, because there's a couple of ways that Pridwin can react to this. None of them are particularly good.
Oh, it's 3 tokens. You're still good though.
Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, he can still afford that. It's just, it's not a good idea to be popping that so early in the fight.
He says an hour and a half into this combat.
Hang on, do I have a coin? Because there's 2 options.
I mean, you can
at this
high-low.
moment.
It's usually what I do.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll high-low. Okay. Luckily for the party, he rolled high. So, I am going to use Master, Effervescent Lantern.
Fuck. I was really hoping that was gonna be low, honestly.
Because he was going to cast Deafening Roar if he rolled low.
That would have been real fun.
Okay.
Are you gonna...
Now I'm gonna need to roll Effervescent Lantern.
Yeah.
This guy's about to have a very bad day.
I mean, you rolled... Oh,
I rolled a 4.
Jesus fuck.
So it's going to be damage for him.
So, 1d4?
4.
Of fucking course it is, Liam!
3d20. That's 15. Plus an 18. Plus a natural 20. 3d20s total. That's 53 times 4. 212 lightning damage as Pridwin. So the second that Lunala is impaled, Pridwin turns into, you know that meme of the dude who's like sitting down at a table in the dark and he's literally completely glowing orange?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like blinding radiance.
Yeah.
Pridwin, like, just instantly glows in this pure, violent electrical light, and this beam of pure energy just cracks across this island and smashes directly into this thing, and it keeps going for like a solid 20 seconds of just this unending torrent of electrical energy.
Here's my issue with that.
Mm-hmm.
Apollyon is touching him.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it.
We're all really close.
Yeah, I
to
was
this
gonna
guy.
say, like, not only are you all getting splashed by water, But
So-
you're all within touch distance, so I'm pretty sure this would hit everybody in the circle.
It allows me to target multiple targets. However, I'm specifically targeting exclusively this monster.
Which is true, but again, Apollyon's touching him.
It's okay. You can hit me.
Yeah, I think
I mean,
Apollion's
to-
gonna wind
to-
up
okay,
getting hit. Everyone
play-
else isn't touching him though.
To play devil's advocate here, once lightning hits a target,
It bounces.
it will go where it wants to go. Thankfully, the monster's touching the ground, so it's probably
Yeah.
going to go straight to the ground.
The monster
But you
is
have to
grounded,
remember-
and arguably that wall of water is also a electrical current point, so it could
But-
target the wall.
It's going to
True.
target the shark. Most of all, because he's made of fucking metal.
And there's
I
all
mean,
the
he's made
sword.
of coral.
But he's got metal
That's the
sticking
weight
out of him.
resistance, baby.
And there's the swords in the monster that's going to
Yeah.
deflect the lightning everywhere.
However,
It's
I
gonna go-
will argue, considering that the coral constructs are a part of Pridwin, wouldn't they have his electrical immunity? And actually, further from that, I have a lightning rod that is in melee with this thing.
I don't
He
think.
could-
I mean, he could
take
say
the
that.
runoff
I mean-
current. He could take the runoff current, and if he's destroyed in the process, sure, but he would take the runoff.
I'm gonna say, just
hmm
putting my foot down, I'm going to say the bird is taking 2/3 of that damage. I'm gonna say Apollyon is taking 1/6 of that damage, and Solon is taking the other 1/6.
The sixth of how? What was the number?
So it was.
How
What was the number?
212.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
But I would argue it is targeting and landed the hit against the creature.
I do have enough health to tank it. I won't say
Yeah,
how
I
much,
would-
I have
but I have enough.
35 health.
I can tank it.
I would like to do full damage to it.
You'll do full damage to it, I guess, and then it'll branch off. That makes more
Yeah.
sense. Yeah, so
I'll
you're
ta-
gonna do
I'll-
212 to him, and then I gotta do math. Divided by 3 is 70. So, Pauline, you're taking 35, and Solon, you're taking 35.
Okay.
And then this thing, because math. Oh, not divided by, hold on.
77 health.
Okay. Yeah, he's Birdo not looking great.
Then he takes the additional 80 something bleed.
Yeah, at the beginning of the round he did.
And then it's Shark's turn.
Okay, that's gonna cut off your. Yeah, it's Shark's turn. Sorry, I'm still doing math.
17 hit.
No, it doesn't.
Damn.
Pidge's turn. Pidge, are you alive?
I'm gonna go with a shot.
With a what?
Shot, 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 shot,
Ah,
shot.
gotcha. Okay, roll me a d10.
We got an 8.
You got an 8. Okay. You now have a +8 dex for roll me a d6.
Six.
Just imagine imagining as all of this bullshit is happening on the other side of the water wall, you just watch as Pinch takes a shot and then just starts backflipping away.
I'm actually creating distance, so.
I mean, it makes sense. Probably the only vantage point you have up here. Well, I mean, you can figure that out yourself. Apollyon,
Yes.
your go.
Apollyon is going to. Actually, I'll do this one. Hold on. Yeah, I'm past it.
So good.
Huh.
My parents went to the Buffalo Trace Distillery,
Ooh.
brought me back chocolate, caramel covered marshmallows that have been infused with bourbon.
Oh my god.
They're so fucking good.
Stop making me jealous.
And there's sea salt too.
Ugh!
So, Apollyon is still fighting to get this guy to listen to him.
Mhm.
He's not going to stop. So he's going to grip the Birdman's arm tight. And he's going to say, "Please, I know what it's like to hurt those you love when you've gone into a state like this. You can't let it end like this. Please, you can at least choose an end for yourself."
Roll me a charisma check.
That is a... That is a 38.
He just being hit by this horrible, horrible electricity, which, by the way, is like, you know, super effective against birds. He's not happy, and he looks back at you, and you can still see the war going on within this bird, but the person that you're talking to is almost completely gone at this point. That last little bit of them that's left is looking at you desperately, but at this point it doesn't look like there's a whole lot that he can do. He's trying really hard to keep himself from doing anything, so that'll be another -1 to his moveset.
Alright, so there is one thing I can do. I'm gonna try to use Domain of Horror on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this should be interesting. Let's fucking see what happens.
Yeah. He's going to raise Apollyon and create... I've thought of a different way to put it than just a ball. Going to open like a hell gate behind him and shove them both through.
Well, shit. I'm going
I'd
to
have to go.
ask you, are you sure you want to do that?
Do specifically what?
Drag
There's a-
this thing into a hell plane.
Well, it's
into
just-
into your domain of horror. Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Solon, what were you saying? Did Solon say something, or am I going crazy?
I have no idea.
I didn't hear
I
anything.
did say something, but I was gonna let it play out and see what happened.
Oh, okay, got it. Alright, I need you to roll counter against him, because he doesn't want to go into the giant hellgate. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you.
Okay. That is a 18.
Oh, you matched!
Huh?
You matched.
You matched.
He matched your roll.
Alright. What happens now?
You know what? I usually let it go to the defender, but I will give you I'll give you a sudden death roll, because I kind of want to see how this plays out. So roll one more time. I wanna see if you can get this. Oh, well, never mind. Sudden death just failed because he rolled a nat 1.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I rolled a 15.
Well, he's rolled too many nat 1s for my liking during this combat. This bird, you kind of go to yeet him in, and his talons drag, leaving these furrows in the earth as the two of you are yeeted into this domain, into the soul plane. So, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Apollyon, it is you, Abaddon, and him, by yourselves, in this plane.
Mm-hmm.
And it is now his turn.
Into Domain of Horror?
Yeah. So, within the soul plane, the user's faced with their biggest fears trapped in a living nightmare. All attacks damage are based upon the nightmare and to be determined in that moment.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Because Domain works like Eliza's,
Yeah.
dimensional thing, right? Like, you have to keep it up actively?
Yes.
Okay. What? Man, I really fucked myself over with the all attacks damage are based on the nightmare phrase. What the fuck does that mean, past me?
Maybe it's referring to damage type, like,
Like-
if they're in a nightmare where their big fear is electricity, then it's lightning damage.
There's a big difference between being scared of Jason and being scared of Teletubbies.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
I mean, he's scared of being alone and of... Oh.
So put him in limbo. Put him in limbo.
Hold on. I know what this is gonna look like. Okay, so...
Also, I should mention for flavor that his realm of horror sort of shifts and changes around, sort of like the alternate realm from Hellraiser.
I've never seen Hellraiser, actually, so no.
You never seen Hellraiser? It's fucking cool.
I need to
Yeah.
watch it. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen with that. What he's going to do is are you in visible sight of him in this domain?
Whenever he goes into the domain, he usually hovers way far above his victim.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen then. All right. So I'm gonna roll damage for that. Oh fuck. Okay. That's 57 damage. 69 damage.
Yes.
So here's what happens. He's going to lash out at this horrible area around him, losing his ever-loving shit, trying to hurt you. Except his fear is losing control. And because he's losing control, that damage literally just gets reflected back at him. So he's going to take all of that damage on himself.
So, is it fine if I create a description of the realm itself?
Be my guest. Because
He-
combat is now paused.
He becomes stuck in a realm of mirrors, and every time he lashes out at one of them, the mirrors are sort of liquid in form,
Ugh.
so they go right back at him.
Ugh. Gross. I hate that. Thank you for that nightmare fuel. God. So, at this point, I'm trying to figure out how, because I know in Eliza's, dimensional ability, it's literally just combat inside of that, and the only people that can participate in the combat are those inside of that. But I can't remember for Domain of Horror if it works the same way, because if not, he's stuck in there.
He's stuck in there until Apollyon lets him out.
Got you. Okay,
Yeah.
so for those of you outside, I'm gonna have
There's
to
just a door.
rework that with some numbers that make more sense to me for
Yeah.
that. That's confusing
Definitely,
as
yeah.
hell.
Yeah.
So for you guys outside, you just watched as Apollyon and this thing got yeeted through a giant gate, and now
Mhm.
there's nothing there. Except for the tendrils that are going to try and attack you, Pridwin. There are still 3 of
Fuck's
them.
sake.
They still exist, and they're going to... Interesting. Okay, roll me a dodge roll.
Alright. 17.
I beat you. Okay, here's what happens.
Fuck.
So, Lunala is not looking good, and you are kind of dazed after going into this frenzy, and when you snap yourself back to reality, you hear Lunala choking. You look down, and these tendrils, all 3 of them, have coiled up her body. One of them is around her leg and across her hips. Another is moving across her upper arms, kind of restraining them to her, and the third one is around her collar, her throat, and attached to the one on her shoulders. Lunala is now stuck and is being strangled.
Oh boy.
My turn.
Yes.
I'm gonna do. I can see them. Yes.
Oh yeah, but
Okay.
for the moment, I don't know if you would be paying attention to that because all you saw was the bird and Apollyon getting yeeted out of a gate in the opposite direction. But yeah, sure.
You let me roll for it.
Sure.
Okay. Uh, 11.
Yeah. You
Okay.
hear the faintest sound of Lunala struggling.
Okay, that gets my attention. I'm gonna cast Flash Step, close the distance.
Okay.
And attack the tendril.
Just basic attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so flash step is 1, base attack is the other, so roll to hit.
Correct. 8.
Nope.
Okay.
So you got the flash step and you got there, but the tendrils seem very wary of you, and they actually shift with Lunala so that you go to hit her. Luckily, you are smart enough to pull back so you don't do the damage to her. But that's what that looks like. Pridwin.
Pridwin's immediately going to start attacking the tendrils.
Are you?
17
So
to
here's
hit?
my question. You're on her person. You would have to not be on her person anymore.
Yeah, I could. I thought that I transformed back into human form.
Okay, so you flash back into human form and start swinging.
Yeah, he's using his blade and he's trying to cut these things off.
Okay, so then it'll just be your strength or dex and the d20 roll for
Yeah, so
damage
17 to hit.
You're gonna hit.
18 plus Pridwin's strength. Hang on, which one? Yeah, Pridwin has 11 strength, so that's 29 points of damage.
You managed to take out 1.
And there's 2 left.
Yes.
The shark is going to fucking Miguel O'Hara run towards the tentacles.
Okay.
And it is also going to make an attack with the natural 20.
Oh, you're gonna fucking hit.
17 again.
Yep.
Plus 7
You don't have to
for
do the
3
math. You're
turns.
gonna kill.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna kill both of them.
Yeah, the fucking construct just starts ripping into these things and, like, tearing them apart with its bladed hands.
Yeah, you shred through these tentacles, and the second you do, Lunala just collapses to the ground. And combat is temporarily ended. As this thing is trapped in hell until Apollyon says otherwise, because I need to deal with his stats.
Yeah.
So,
It just
One
goes
doesn't
to-
really have any energy left.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Xavier transform back, and I'm gonna look at Pridwin and say, probably a mess in there, but might be best to get her inside.
I believe so.
The wind is picking up a whole lot. It is
Pridwin's-
starting to snow even harder. This is a blizzard.
Yeah, Pridwin's going to pick Lunala up, and he's going to try and get inside of the shack.
You guys bolt for the shack. Iskra, by the way, comes around the corner with Minerva and Liam, looking a lot better than when you saw her a second ago. And immediately, Liam and Minerva start freaking the fuck out. There are a lot of questions being thrown your way that you're probably not paying any attention to.
We don't want to get caught in the storm. Get inside and we can talk.
So all of you, I'm imagining, are making your way inside. Your coral construct starts to disappear as combat has ended. Apollyon,
Yes.
this thing is just suffering in your
Mhm.
domain of horror.
Yeah.
Is it still taking the bleed stack since combat?
Yes, it is.
Suspended it? Okay.
His combat didn't stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's fighting demons right now.
Yeah, he's not great.
Uh-huh.
Facing off with his inner demons.
He's still alive, I will add.
Yeah.
He still has health.
Mhm.
What would you like to do?
Me? Oh, he's
Yeah.
just gonna watch.
Oh,
He's
good.
watching.
Alright.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way inside. Initially, you see the debris of the wood and the shelf that was broken through. You see just this enormous pool of blood, and then you see what looks to be entrails and skin and some body parts. Would you like to roll a perception check?
Pridwin's not focusing on any of that right now.
Fair
He's
enough.
focused on trying to get everybody to relatively decent health.
I mean, to be fair, you kind of don't have an option because you're literally going to be sliding over it. It is all over the floor.
Yeah, but Pridwin's not paying attention to it.
Fair enough. So you go inside, carrying Lunala, who is not great. I mean, she's not just hurt, but she's like done. She's traumatized at the moment. Yeah, so you guys get inside of this small cabin. There is a fire burning in the fireplace. There is a gore all over the floor and the walls. And you guys begin to huddle together. What would you like to do?
Pridwin is going to use three of his last remaining 4 AP to administer healing water to Lunala,
Okay.
which gets her just slightly more health.
20 HP, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, you heal her, and that's when the smell hits you. Solon, you and Xavier are inside. Liam and Minerva step in last, and immediately Liam is using his mask to cover his nose even further. He doesn't gag, but you can tell he's, like, trying not to. The fuck is this? He says, like, lifting his foot up to look at the whatever it is on the bottom of his shoes.
By the state of the cabin, it might be a part of a person.
You know shit, Sherlock, he says, leaning against the wall and trying to use the corner, like the trim, to get some of it off of his shoes.
While they're all inside, Pidge is actually looking for an axe.
An axe?
Yeah, a wood cutting axe.
Wait, you're still outside?
She is still outside. roll me a d20. Roll for axe.
Can someone roll for me? I'm currently don't have it with me.
I will roll for you. I should not have been the one to roll for you. There is no axe. It appears that you even see like a log pile next to the house, but they are not like axe chopped cuts. It looks like something with claws tore these pieces off of the tree.
Then Pidge is going to do the best with what she's got, and where she approximates where this thing disappeared to,
Mm-hmm.
she's going to be aiming trees that are standing and hitting the butt of her sniper rifle to try and break them in a directed fall towards it. Well, preparing for that.
Alright, so you're trying to like drop the trees on this thing when it remanifests, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Gotcha, okay. I understand. Back in the cabin. How, what are you guys up to?
Out of curiosity, is there a kettle or some sort of like metal bucket?
Yes, there is.
Pridwin is immediately going to pick that up and he's going to start filling it with snow.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to bring it over to the fire.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to start melting the snow.
Okay. Liam and Minerva are looking at you very confused. Xavier is standing by the fire, drinking coffee inexplicably. You don't know where he got it. You never know where he gets it from. Solon, what are you doing?
I want to check. Go over to.
Iskra is like standing in the doorway, just staring down at the mess on the floor, just wide-eyed.
Your line of work, I thought you would have seen this before.
Please tell me that's not a child.
We
Is
don't
it
have
even
time to think about that right now.
Is that even like discernible, or is it just a pile of meat?
Or we a d20.
11.
Solon, you look over. As you're kind of looking at that, asking that very question to yourself, you see what looks like 2/3 of a hand laying off to the side. It is a very small hand.
I'm gonna like close my eyes and turn away from it. It's like, yes, it looks like it would have been.
Iskra draws in a deep breath, closes her eyes, and then just steps inside, shaking her head. Is
Why
that
don't you-
thing dead? She says to you, trying to ignore everything around her.
don't-
Most likely not, but it should be soon.
What does that even mean? She says, looking very confused.
Apollyon's process can take a bit of time.
Remind me not to take part in any of his processes.
Just don't shake his hand and you'll be fine.
Noted.
That would be wise. Is Pridwin's kettle of water melted yet?
It's an open fire in snow. It's probably gonna take a minute.
It's gonna be a minute.
Oh boy.
Why don't you sit down and let's take a look at that wound?
Where? She says. You want me to sit on the entrails, or... You start to look around this room, and you see... The cabin is not very big. You've got the main area where the fire is that everybody's in, where all the blood is. You got that offshoot bedroom area with the open panel of the window that is currently blowing freezing cold air and snow inside. You've got the open broken door, which is also blowing cold air and snow inside. And then it's not a lot. There's a shelf on the far wall. There's a couple cabinets where like it looks like this bird person was storing food, maybe. And then there is a panel on the floor, which looks like maybe a trap door. Pretty much all there is in this cabin.
Good point. We still need to take a look at the wound.
Perdwin, your snow is finally starting to melt a little bit. Also,
He's gonna.
Lunala is coughing violently. She's starting to come back into the present.
While Pridwin's waiting for his snow to finish up, he's gonna look over and see, is there anyone who needs me to try and heal them at all? I am spent, but I could try to use conventional means.
You need to sit down, Minerva says aggressively.
That's what I'm doing.
Stop trying to take care of everyone else and take care of yourself for a minute.
He gestures over to the pot.
She walks over to it. Still not sure what you're up to, but she starts watching it.
He dunks his hand into the pot.
That is boiling hot, you dumbass! She goes to
It's-
smack your hand away.
It's not boiling. If it was boiling, it would have been ready.
That's her reaction still, though.
It is not boiling.
Says the same
Um,
thing, but in Pridwin's voice.
Fine. So, Pridwin's passive region's gonna be active now, right?
If you want to stick your hand into a pot of hot water, sure.
I mean, it can't be that hot while there's still snow in it.
Fair enough.
So yeah.
Okay, so you've got your region just starting. Solid. Iskra's looking at you, kind of disgruntled by your comment. She goes over and sits on the, like, at the edge of the hearth, kind of by the fire where it's warm.
Like, all right, let me see it. Make sure you're not bleeding out.
I'm fine, she says. And she actually looks kind of confused when she says it.
What do you mean you're fine? You were shot by an arrow.
Iskra? Iskra wasn't shot.
Wasn't I thought she was shot by an arrow.
No, she...
What was it?
The opening the portal. But I don't know if Solon would know that. All you know is whatever those strange tree root things that you walked through.
Happened and she was...
That's why she's been injured this whole time. Is because of that.
She did the tree magic.
Yep. Which you don't completely understand, so feel free to ask her about that if you want, but that's why she's been hurt this whole time. And now she's not hurt, and she seems very confused.
You're not hurt anymore.
It appears not.
I didn't heal you, but I assume somebody else did.
Interesting.
Where did that tiny one go with the big gun? She says, looking around the room.
Where is Pidge?
You don't know.
Who knows?
You just hear strange, like, hitting, chopping sounds from outside.
Uh-huh.
Liam
Sounds like-
is standing by the debris in front of the door. He's kind of got his arms crossed, and he goes, "We're gonna need to deal with this if we don't want to freeze."
I have an idea, but I would need more energy.
He kind of starts looking around and disappears into the bedroom.
Then again, I think Apollyon might be able to do it easier.
Apollyon, this guy is not quite dead, but he's almost there. He's frantic.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
At this point, he's stopped attacking the mirrors, and he's just lying on the ground in a heap.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do? Because he's no longer causing active damage to himself.
He is going to, just to test the waters for him for a moment, he's going to write down his symbol on a note and just drop down the piece of paper into the room he's in.
This piece of paper goes drifting down. He looks at it, startled, and then he aggressively claws at it. Crumples it in his hand, looks at it a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Then he'll continue watching.
Alright, but he's just laying there.
Alright.
Okay. Pidge, you've managed to get 3 trees sort of at the tipping point.
Judging by how the house was ripped open, she judges that not enough. But before she can take another step, the 0 AP gets to her.
Gotcha. So you've been bashing at this tree, and you get it to this sort of satisfactory point, and then you turn to look for another tree, and you take a step, and you stagger. The snow is... You didn't realize it, but it's up to your knees. And it's so cold. And it's dark out here. You try to turn back for the cabin, but in this snow, it's hard to even see the light coming out of the boarded up windows. The only light you can see is through the broken door. You take another step, and then you drop into the snow face first. Back in the cabin, Liam there's some shuffling and some sounds. He appears to have torn a door off of a cabinet in the bedroom, and he has managed to block the window. So at least that room is no longer dumping snow in.
I'm assuming that we heard all of the noises from outside stop.
Yeah. Nobody's trying to chop down a tree anymore.
Fridwin's going to get up and check outside to see if he can find Pidge.
You walk to the door and you are immediately hit with just a face full... It's like a slap in the face how cold and fast this wind hits you.
Oh boy.
And it's dark outside. You can barely see a foot in front of you with how thick the snow is coming down. You don't see Apollyon or anybody, really.
I'm going to try and find Pidge. I'm a bit worried. Can someone watch through the door?
Liam looks at you.
Fridwin's going to flick on his bioluminescence.
Okay, you do so. Your hat
And
begins to glow.
He's going to step outside and try to find Pidge.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
18?
It's really hard to see out here. You walk out onto the... I mean, this little island that the cabin on, it's not huge, but it's not exactly small. I mean, there are trees all over the place, and the snow is It's up to your shins. You're a lot taller than her. You're having to trudge your way through this, and the further you get from the cabin, the more all-encompassing cold it is. It's awful. And you feel yourself actually wanting to freeze up.
He's gonna keep looking. He's gonna try and... I'm assuming that there's a place where it looks like the trees have been
Oh yeah.
chopped up.
Oh yeah, there are 3 trees teetering precariously.
Can I make another roll?
Yeah, good.
19?
Okay, better this time. It's not so much what you see, it's that you hear a chittering sound in front of you.
He's gonna look down.
You see a splash of red against the white.
He's gonna start sifting through the snow.
All of the sudden, a red panda pokes its head out of the snow and looks at you. It
He's going
shakes
to...
its head to get the snow out from between its ears and shivers a little bit.
Do you know where Pidge is?
The red panda does not understand you.
He's going to gesture, like, down to about Pidge's height. And then point out towards the trees, and then shrug.
The red panda turns around and disappears into the snow again. Like, into the snow pile.
He's gonna try and keep sifting through the snow.
You watch as the red panda comes back out of the hole that it made, and it is holding a familiar hat.
Oh dear. He's going to head over there and try and find Pidge.
The red panda kind of leading you that way, you start hearing a soft whining from under the snow.
He's gonna dig.
You dig in the snow. You barely have to go more than a couple inches to find Ein whining and grumbling, his circuits unhappy with the cold. And just underneath of him, you start to make out the clothes that Pidge was wearing.
He's gonna try and pick Pidge up.
It is not difficult, she is small.
And he's going to, like, he's gonna drape his coat, his cape, like, over his, like, over them, and try and pick them up and carry them back to the cabin.
So yeah, you kind of scoop up Pidge and Ein and start making your way back, the red panda leaping and diving into the snow beside you.
He's gonna offer to pick up the panda.
It doesn't. It takes you up almost immediately.
What the
He's just gonna try and get back to the cabin.
You can hear that Liam is calling your name, trying to check on you.
He's going to call out, "I found them. They're very cold."
Great, he says. You
Try
follow
and heat the fire up.
You follow his voice. You get back to where you can see the light from the doorway.
Yeah, he's gonna get into the cabin and immediately, like, set everybody next to the fireplace.
You do, and you see that Liam has been bringing in firewood from the pile beside the house. There's a nice stack.
I didn't see Apollyon. I assume that he's still working on it.
Iskra shudders at the thought.
Yeah, none of you want to be inside this realm. I mean, there is a door, but you know.
around the room, Pridwin, and you do not see Lunala or Minerva.
Where are Lunala and Minerva?
Liam goes, I was busy. He said, like, gesturing to the firewood pile, looking around. Well, he didn't go past me. I would have seen him.
They didn't leave through the front door?
He shakes his head no.
This cabin isn't like, there's no extra rooms or anything, right?
There's the bedroom and there's the trapdoor.
He's gonna check the trap door.
It's open.
Oh boy. He's gonna flick his light on and head down there.
Was this gonna be some Ash vs Evil Dead shit?
You walk
God.
down these rickety wooden steps, and you walk into a cellar. And immediately in front of you, you make out two people standing.
Lunala? Minerva?
Minerva turns her head to look at you. She's frowning.
What did you find?
They kind of step to the side, and you can get a view of the far wall of this cellar. There are two metal chains attached with iron bolts into the earth. And the kind of manacles at the end are broken open. There are claw marks covering the floor and the walls and the bottom half of the wood from the floor above.
Oh dear.
Minerva looks
He's-
back at it and crosses her arms and says, well, he tried.
Certainly did.
I don't think he wanted to hurt the kid at all, Lunala says. She sounds very upset.
No. I presume that the kid found him locked up here and brought him supplies. Except on one of his supply runs, the chains didn't hold. Pridwin's going to search the room.
The only thing in this room, apart from that, is a strange looking chest. It's a very nice chest. It's gold inlaid. And there appears to be almost like a screen on the front of it. But it's blank. It's like slate.
How big is the chest?
Pretty damn big.
I presume that this is what is holding the scroll.
You say scroll, and immediately, there are suddenly words on the slate. You do not remember seeing them form. They're just there.
That is horrifying. What does it say?
It says, only the wise will succeed. Minerva is now standing next to you, and she goes, what the fuck does that mean?
I'm assuming that... Does the chest appear to be locked?
Hey, you want to try it?
He's going to gently, telling the others to look away because he knows that they were told not to look at the scroll, and he's worried that that's because the scroll does something. He's going to look away and attempt to open the chest.
Minerva goes, no. She looks at you like you're crazy.
I want to see if it's locked.
You reach down and try the chest. It does not. The lid does not budge.
And so I assume that text is supposed to be how a hint as to how the chest is opened.
You say this, and you look back at the text, gesturing at it, and the words are different.
What does it say?
This time it says this.
Uh-oh.
I'll post it in the, where is it? Important document. Minerva looks at you and goes, better bring the nerd down here.
Did they really safeguard a scroll with riddles?
Can you blame him? Lunala says.
I
I
have an idea.
suppose.
I have an idea of what it could be, but I'm currently in.
Hell.
Yeah.
He's almost
I mean-
dead! He had a lot of health, bro!
So I'll be here a while.
I'm assuming that it's referring.
Would you like to
to-
maybe check on the rest of your party and secure the house before you try and solve a riddle? Or, you know,
I mean, yeah, probably a good idea.
just throwing that out there, like...
I suppose we can try and unlock it once we have the shack secured.
Speaking of me, by the way, how's he doing?
He is almost dead. Like, he's so close to being dead.
My goal here is to get him down within an inch of his life till he just gives up hope.
That's where he's at. He is at the giving up hope point.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to release the domain.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so here's what happens with that. I need you to roll a dexterity check.
Okay. If my phone will work. That is a. Let me add my dexterity. Where is it? There it is. What would that be? That would be 28.
So you're in snow.
Oh, okay.
And the second you hit the snow, out of nowhere, a tree comes slamming down on both of you. You manage to shift sideways and just barely, like comically so, just barely miss getting hit by this first tree.
Uh-huh. Alright, he's gonna look at the bird.
You look at the bird, and that's when the second tree falls.
Oh,
Roll another dexterity check.
uh-huh. That is a, that would be a 21.
My God.
You dodge the second tree. The bird has not dodged either.
I'm gonna use soul perception to see the if it's still in his body.
It's still in his body, barely.
He's still alive?
That's when the third tree falls.
Ugh. How the fuck can we mercy kill these things when they have so much health?
You don't want to know how much health he has, bro.
Nature is mercy killing him for us.
No, Pidge is mercy
not
killing him
mercy.
for you.
This is not mercy.
The third tree falls at this point. Make another dex check.
Okay, that's another 21.
Oh my God. The third tree hits you.
Oh, okay.
Because you're not expecting 3 you're like, the first one, got it, I dodged it. The second one, ooh, that was smooth. And then you're like, focused on the soul of the bird, and you get smacked straight from behind with the third tree.
Alright.
All of you inside, by the way, just hear and feel the ground trembling as not one, but two, and then 3 trees fall.
And then you also feel a sinister presence. Just
Yeah.
suddenly.
Out of nowhere.
So that was what she was working on.
And now Apollyon just feels bad.
The bird is dead now. It is very dead. The trees killed it.
Oh, alright. He's just gonna wave Abaddon near where the soul is and just go at it. I've given up.
Abaddon very eagerly eats the soul.
Alright. And he's going to walk up to the cabin and knock.
So there's no door.
Oh,
There's
okay,
nothing
there's no
to
door.
knock on.
He just waves his fist in front of the empty door frame.
He's like
forgot
still
there's a door.
staring behind him at like where the trees fell, and he goes to knock, and he actually like knocks directly on Liam's face.
He says, "Oh,
Liam just grabs your wrist and stares at you. Do that one more time, he says.
sorry. You look so much like a door."
His other hand is tightening into a fist. He is weighing his options.
Anyway, bird is dead. Collateral damage. Wasn't me, actually.
God bless.
Yeah, Pidge is a lumberjack now. And a very murderous one.
Pidge, you are not conscious, but somehow you feel like you've been complimented.
There's a sort of prideful smile on him.
She's just laying there
Even some-
unconscious, and this eat shit grin just appears on her face.
But yes, bird-
Yeah. Liam kind of redirects your hand away from him and is standing there looking at the door that no longer exists
You know,
because of you.
Apollyon, I do have an idea.
Pridwin yells from the basement.
He
Uh,
went up.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I mean, I could just use my domain and summon a door for, well, I don't know how long I can do that, but I could try.
I was thinking perhaps an ice wall.
That works too.
Because we could still leave through, the window.
Yes, is everyone still in the building?
Everybody is now inside of the cabin, except
Okay.
for the body of the bird.
Yes, of course. Then he's going to cast Ice Wall on the doorway.
You cast Ice Wall in the doorway. And you turn around, and you see the blood-covered main room of the cabin. And just head count real quick. Pidge is lying unconscious by the fire. Solon and Iskra are by the fire. Pridwin is standing with Liam and you by the ice wall you just made. You do not see Lunala or Minerva anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
There's a red panda, and the red panda is by Pidge, and Bandit is also missing.
Okay, cool. So, curiosity's sake.
Uh-huh.
Just due to Apollyon's, backstory,
Uh-huh.
this whole situation was all too familiar to him.
Uh-huh.
Just,
Uh-huh.
uh-huh.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna have that hit right this second, but I mean, sure, if you want to have it hit now, go ahead.
Whenever it hits, it hits.
It's gonna hit fucking hard, but I thought you'd be more concerned about,
I'll wait a little longer.
Gotcha.
Possibly. Because I want to help with that riddle.
Yeah, so you guys are all standing there now. You are trapped inside of a cabin, on top of a mountain, in a blizzard. What would you all like to do?
We found the, scroll. It's locked in a chest that's locked with
A riddle?
riddles.
Alright. Classic.
I think I have the answer, but I wanted to make sure that everybody was here and all right.
All right, let's. Shall we continue?
Yes. I was thinking. Are there any decently large containers in this house, like any other chests or anything?
No, there's just the cabinets and the shelves. It's pretty much it.
I wanted to make sure that the child was reunited with his family, but
Yeah, I
I'm
don't think
not
that's
giving
gonna
them to
happen.
I'm not giving them to them like this. I'm
Um,
thinking the chest would make a decent coffin.
yes. But there's also the point of, you know how the blacksmith is. We could just say we didn't see anything.
I
That's
would
the
find
most
that
Apollyon
morally
thing.
objectionable.
Morally, but have you seen the corpse?
It's literally everywhere. How could you not?
You see, would you rather know that your son went missing, presumably dead, or that?
Apollyon.
I
Have you
think
ever
I'd
heard of a
rather know
closed
that he's
casket
dead.
funeral?
Minerva says.
Well, yes, there's a closed casket, but that's just a pile of meat.
Believe me, I would still prefer to have something to bury.
I suppose, but well, not much to bury. Anyway,
Apollyon,
riddle time.
just trust me on this. The riddle was time existed before me, but history can only begin after my creation. My assumption was either a book, or considering before books you could still write on things, I was assuming that the correct answer would be writing.
Let me go down and take a look, and you'll see.
Very well.
Let's all give
Pridwin
our own
will-
input, I suppose.
Pridwin will lead everybody to the trapdoor.
Mm-hmm. He will go down into the basement.
You go down into the basement. Lunala is crouched in front of this beautiful golden chest. You see the chains on the wall. You see the scratch marks. And that's when I was gonna sort of maybe have it hit you a little bit.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you were the one trying to save him and all, and, you know.
Mm-hmm.
This whole cellar looks kind of not familiar, but it definitely reminds you of things.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Pridwin, you're following Apollyon down the stairs into the cellar, and then he just stops.
Apollyon?
You're like mid-sentence, and Apollyon's just not talking to you.
Apollyon, is everything alright?
Good question. He does not say that out loud.
I was gonna say, yeah, Apollyon, is everything alright?
How would I respond as Pauline? Question.
Mhm.
After all of this it hits hard.
Mhm.
What's my madness looking like?
So what was your madness at when you went into Demon Speak?
6.
So you're still at 6, right? Before
Yeah.
this?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let's see, and you earn double tokens.
Mhm.
Oh shit. So I would say you would have earned 1 token for the bird,
Mhm.
that whole situation, and you would have earned 1 token for the cabin, which puts you at 10. So I'm gonna need you to,
Yeah.
at the moment, until you lose your tokens, you now have a plus 1d20 damage to any attacks that you make, and you can only use offensive moves. And sorry, I'm pulling up my chart. I need you to roll me a d6.
That is a 6.
Interesting. Okay. And now I need you to tell me high or low.
I'm going to go high.
Sorry.
Um,
This is the funniest fucking
yeah.
thing I've ever seen. Let me just read this to you. You know what? Hold on, I gotta type it to you so that they don't automatically catch it. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I gotta roll for that too. Hold on.
There's also the little detail of the way madness specifically affects Apollyon. Just curious.
I know. I gotta give you this first, though.
Yes, this first. Oh.
That's why I was laughing. Yeah.
Actually, I have a cool flavor for this.
Yeah. Sure. That works. Also, I'm sharing this with you. Just because that's there. That's what we had originally determined for that.
So, this is, I'm trying to process this.
So then, yeah, this is gonna send you into a whole other problem if that flavor is the case.
Yeah, this is gonna be a spiral downwards.
Yeah, it really is. So,
Right.
Pridwin.
I don't think Apollyon can help.
Is Pridwin going to have to get ready to roll initiative again?
No.
No!
Oh
But
god.
for Apollyon, it's bad. Very bad. Also,
Apollyon?
hold on one sec.
To answer the second question,
okay. All right.
there you go. Anyways. So anyway, I started blasting.
Please don't say that. I don't want to die.
Yeah, so Apollyon is frozen up in front of you.
Apollyon?
Solon, are you going downstairs into the hell room?
Is that a hint that you want me to go downstairs into the hell room?
I'm just saying everybody else is going downstairs into the hell room. I thought maybe you would want to as well.
Oh yeah, if everyone's going down there, I will go down there.
I mean, Pitch isn't because she's
All the cool
unconscious.
kids are doing it.
All the cool kids are doing it.
It's
I
never
mean,
stopped
it
me
is
before.
riddles, and that is your specialty.
I already know the answer, but I'm gonna argue with the wrong answer because
I love you. That's amazing. You guys are all terrible. All right.
God.
Wow, no, I have a basis for the wrong answer.
All right.
I'll convince you that it's the right answer.
All right. Let's hear it. Also, though, you're trying to walk down the stairs, and Pridwin is on the stairs, and Apollyon is stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Stuck?
I'm gonna need an
Edwin's-
image. Like, is he stuck in a wine barrel? What,
No, he's literally frozen in place at the bottom of the stairs.
This is very, very bad for Apollyon.
Redwin's going to try and put his hand on Apollyon's shoulder.
I'm gonna walk over and like poke at him. Is he okay?
I'm going to. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna roll for how he's gonna handle this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that wasn't high. He is going to reflexively, put like summon Abaddon and shove the blade in the direction of both of you.
Yeah, so you put your hand on his shoulder, and immediately there's like a blade at your throat.
Apollyon.
Everybody else in the room is now looking at you.
Can I insight him to try and get an idea of what's happening?
I mean, sure.
Because, I mean, I've probably seen plenty of PTSD flashbacks at this point. 16?
Go ahead and
Uh,
describe what he sees.
you see a faint white glow in his eyes. He seems to be looking through you, as if you're somebody else.
Apollyon?
He will now slowly. Actually, no. I'm going to have him disappear and uncloak near Iskra.
Iskra is still upstairs.
Yeah, he's gonna do that then.
Okay, so you
it's sort
say
of
this, and he
like-
just poof, gone.
Yeah, and he's in a defensive position near Iskra.
You hear very faint footsteps upstairs.
Immediately, Pridwin's going to start trying to get back upstairs.
You start going up the stairs, and you hear Iskra's voice. Can I help you with something?
Stay back, I can't have you injured.
Well, you're a little late for that, genius.
He seems almost confused at that statement.
I'm fine. Why the fuck do you care?
He's silent.
The last
but
thing you did was
listen.
yell at me. Quit being weird. As she starts to walk away from you to go, like, towards the stairs.
He puts Abaddon out forward, trying to keep her from going in that direction.
You bring the loop of Abaddon's scythe in front of her, and she stops. Whoa, what the fuck, man?
I can't let you go down there.
What? Solon?
I'm
When
gonna
you
come up the
also hear
stairs.
Iskra say that very uncomfortably. You see that Apollyon has the blade of his scythe around her middle that is keeping her from coming towards you. She looks kind of freaked out. Is this normal? Because if this is some kind of weird game you guys play, then I don't want to be involved.
At this point, Apollyon is baring his teeth at the rest of the party, and sort of like an angry cat.
This is very not normal. I think Apollyon might be having a moment.
I'm a little
Who
freaked
brought the
out.
water bottle?
Spray bottle.
You brought it. Come on.
Edwin pulls out like a fucking Kleenex bottle filled with water.
I mean, Pridwin is the one with the faucet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just imagine he's doing the finger gun, and it's just like a one of those like cheap Walmart water guns.
God. Oh man.
Oh man. Iskra is trying to get around you from the other side now.
He is going to. Hold on. He's basically trying his absolute best to just keep her. What he thinks is protected.
I know. Yeah, she doesn't think that though.
Yeah, exactly. So he's going to keep moving to keep her away from the rest of the party.
Yeah, she's freaking the absolute fuck out.
Iskra? I need you to stay calm.
Saying that makes her less calm. She is even less calm than before. She's very stressed.
I think he might be having some sort of flashback. As long as we don't aggravate him, he should snap out of it.
What is he, a wild boar?
He is not
more like a cat.
more like a cat.
I am not comfortable with this situation, she says, looking at you, Solon.
He isn't a threat to you.
Look, when you said you wanted to come on these things, I told you what might happen.
You didn't say anything about this guy freaking the fuck out and starting to keep me away from the rest of you.
I caught none of that.
She's
Yeah.
she's screaming at you. That's basically all you need to know.
Okay. This is just a slice of the drama that is carried around just between this group right here. Stick with us. You'll get some too. Thumbs up.
She's glaring at you and now looking to Pridwin for help.
Listen. We are trying to help you. But
You two are standing there not doing anything. What do you mean?
Look, he appears to think that he's protecting you from us, which means if we make a move, he's not going to attack you, but he's probably going to start attacking us.
Question.
Mhm.
Who does Apollyon see the rest of the party as? Or if it's just them?
It's just them.
Okay.
The only one you see different is her.
Uh-huh.
Apollyon? Can you understand me?
He looks to you and he says, "What does someone like you want?"
Do you recognize me?
I recognize you as someone who is attempting to hurt her.
Believe me, Apollyon, we have no intentions of harming her. She's one of our friends.
He faces the angle of the blade towards Pridwin.
And so are you.
He's silent.
It gives off a loud, sort of a not bubble pop, just to punctuate the moment.
God.
we need to find a key moment in recent memory that we could bring him out of this with. It seems like he's stuck on a date in his mind.
Apollyon.
He's on a date? Iskra says, looking at you.
Like a time date.
You see her as she says this, her eyes light up. You guys continue arguing.
Apollyon.
Oh,
What is...
just like a dog. Treat, 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 treat.
What is her name?
As
echidna.
you go to open your mouth to say that, you feel something, Apollyon, because you've got your
Oh.
back to her, right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, she wraps her arms around you from behind. And she whispers against your back, "It's okay. I'm safe."
Someone's visibly uncomfortable by this.
Yes. Okay. I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna say this. So that does disarm him. However, I'm not sure how he would react to that in his current situation.
Why do you think she did it?
Yes. It's not in a I'm uncomfortable.
I feel like there's two motives here.
it's not in an he's uncomfortable sort of way. It's in a more of, well, based on his history.
This can't be happening, sort of way.
Yes.
Yeah, you're like glitching.
Yeah.
It's like you feel like you're being pulled back and forth between the present and the past.
Mm-hmm. So his mind is like sort of split between two eras right now, and he's mentally not doing great whatsoever. But it does disarm him. He lowers the scythe, but he then
Apollyon.
raises his hand to his head.
You're remembering something that's already happened.
No, I can't. No.
Apollyon, you talked to me about it. Don't you recall? We were at the blacksmith's house. You asked me to step outside. We went out onto the porch. And you told me about her.
He's silent, gripping his scythe and his head tightly.
Apollyon, it's okay.
The
Listen.
arms are no longer holding you.
Oh. Listen, man, I don't know what this is, kind of like gesturing towards his head. But I understand the feeling of loss. They never truly knew you. But I want you to look at her and tell me that's who you think it is.
She was taken from me. I lost everything. I was murdered. I should not be alive right now. I shouldn't be here.
You came back, Apollyon. You told me you came back about 20 years ago. You were saved, but broken.
No, this didn't happen yet. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Fridwin's going to try and take a cautious step forward.
He sort of scrapes the blade on the floor towards his feet.
Apollyon,
Remember, we talked about I ran into a piece of you when my tragedy happened. We were going to go looking for it. Remember that?
She took him over. He looks up, bloodshot eyes, and a faint white glow piercing through his iris.
Fridwin's going to try and take another step forward.
He stays silent.
He's going to try and continue to approach. Until he can get right in front of Apollyon. And then he's going to try and reach up and touch Apollyon's shoulder again and say, Apollyon, it's okay. All of that already happened, but you're alright. And you are with us.
I'm fractured, torn to pieces. Several parts of me drifting everward through the abyss. Axel,
But you are picking up the pieces.
there's something in my mind scratching at the walls of it. Sitting on my throne.
What is it?
I don't know. But it's dark. It wants something, but I don't know what it is. It feeds.
Apollyon. Look at me.
He doesn't.
Fridwin's going to try and make Apollyon make eye contact with him. Apollyon. Whatever it is, whatever it is, we'll face it together. You're our friend, and we have your back.
Question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how to go forward. How is Apollyon doing right now? He's like, I don't know.
I would say that the room is calm. I would say that you are starting to calm a little bit. Like you haven't. You're getting triggered by this, but it's not like. It's not an aggressive trigger, if that makes sense. So I don't think it would trigger what you're thinking of.
Mm-hmm. He's still very much on edge.
Fridwin is also trying to draw as much of your attention as possible onto him and away from the room.
Yeah, Iskra has been like slowly edging behind you to get over by Solid. Hmm.
Apollyon.
double check something.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep talking to him for a second. It's gonna take me a second to pull up the right page.
Pridwin's just trying to, like, get Apollyon to respond.
He says nothing, but he stands up.
You're going to be okay.
Paige is still soundly asleep, but she won. If she were awake, she'd be able to. She'd want to share some sentiments.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
You're
Yep.
okay. I have too many documents.
Lost a lot of people too, so I know the sentiments of what you're going through. But we're here, we're now, and wasting any opportunity that they had given us. I mean, wasting their sacrifice.
He stays silent and begins walking towards the basement.
As you pass me, I kind of like put my hand on your shoulders. We'll get you put back together. We're gonna start by finding the guy who did what he did to me. That's our first lead. And then I take my hand off your shoulder. Let you do whatever.
He continues to stay silent and heads down to the basement. He acknowledges him now.
I was gonna talk to Iskra and ask if she was okay, but Iskra's currently busy doing other document searching.
Iskra is hiding behind you, and she looks really freaked out.
This group has gone through a lot of loss, not even just through their own members, but in their past lives.
In her sleep, Paige will just sort of sleep talk, saying stuff, the normal cliched platitudes. It's not your fault. We're all here together. You can do this.
I love Pidge. Maybe I'll put it in here. So yeah, as soon as Pridwin gets back, Apollyon has gone back down to the cellar.
I'm gonna follow him.
I'm back, and Pridwin also follows into the cellar.
Great. So you guys are... you guys are, chilling. Oh no, where did my documents go? Come back. There we go. Sorry. Losing my mind. You're in the cellar. The girls that were down there are now staring at all of you in confusion. You, want to tell us what the fuck's going on? Minerva says.
Long story. Very, very long story.
Great! They turn back to the chest.
What's the riddle?
And they kind of move aside so that you can see it.
Time existed before me, but history can only begin after my creation. Do we get penalized if we guessed wrong?
I haven't tried yet, so I have no idea.
Let's try yours first.
My assumption was writing, because obviously I feel as though books were not exactly the oldest form of recording.
Try.
Neither was writing.
There is a hum from the chest. You look down, and underneath the locking mechanism, you thought it was just a design, but you see it kind of looks like, hold on, where's my, imagine it's like this. The one on the left lights up.
I have a guess.
You say this, and you look down at the chest, and you see this.
I guessed
Okay.
correctly.
Ah, nice.
Can I argue my point though?
Sure.
I was gonna say speech, just or language, because you had like muses and stuff. They were recorded history before writing was a thing.
Oh yeah, oral tradition.
Yeah, that was what I was gonna argue. I knew it was writing, but I heard the riddle before.
You probably heard most of these riddles before, to be fair.
We'll see. Cheris, I'm hated. I've lost it.
Memories.
There is
That's a good
another
guess.
hum, and the second panel lights up.
They arrive at night, invited or not, seen but not heard or touched. If one falls, the rest move.
Lunala's
rest
face
move
lights
on.
up.
What
I
am
know
I?
this one.
Oh?
Oh?
Well, I'm not gonna say it out loud. That's no fun.
Alright.
Fair enough.
The stars.
There's another hum. And the third one lights up. This is one of my favorite riddles of all times.
Time?
Nothing happens.
I am the beginning and the end of before. What am I? The present? No, that can't be right.
Are you gonna say it, or are you just gonna meme about it?
It's gonna meme.
Oh my god.
God.
You gave me the opportunity. I had to do it.
I was really hoping you would. All of a sudden, behind you guys, Solon just starts cackling for no reason.
Stolen, are you alright?
E.
You hear a hum.
Excuse
And
me.
yet again.
Oh.
God
Pretty
damn it.
sounds deeply disappointed.
You have to take it literally.
God damn it. I've heard this one.
I've heard this one before too.
I don't know.
Hmm.
I can never remember the answer.
Hey guys, you hear from the side.
Uh-huh.
Nothing I can think of will fit either one.
I think I have the answer.
Lucifer's blood.
I'm going to concernedly look at this man.
To all
Wait,
four
wait,
have Lucifer's blood?
That's not a thing in... Huh?
You don't
Wait.
spend a lot of time around poor people.
I spent plenty of time around poor people. I was tortured in the trenches for 20 years.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
Minerva is patiently waiting for you all to pay attention to her.
Yes, Minerva?
She's holding out a piece of paper to you, Pridwin.
Ridwin's going to take it and look at it.
So maybe we should think about what we're gonna do with this when you solve that last riddle. You were
Well-
handed a piece of paper, and on it is written this.
Oh.
We can't decide that until we see what's in it. For all we know, there could be nothing in the chest.
It could be a bomb. No? No bomb? Okay.
Pidge sits up on hearing the word bomb.
Spontaneously wakes up.
It has given her strength.
Who has summoned me?
Pidge, you can actually wake up if you would like. It's been, 2
Peach
hours.
does wake up.
I do believe that I have the answer.
What would that be?
I believe it would be nothing.
There is a hum.
I'm upset with you. I said it twice in a sentence,
did.
and you didn't give it to me. I
You
tried.
gave me the hints.
I tried it.
Oh, Peach not
I
a
was-
shit.
Oh my god, I really should have given it to you, but you weren't saying it to the chest as an answer, so it didn't.
I was
compute.
gonna try and go for the confusion of wait, what even was it? You know?
But you had to give it to the as.
Ah,
Sorry.
okay. There were rules. I got it. We're good.
Yes, there is an unlocking sound. Pridwin, you were holding this note.
Yep.
As the chest opens. Inside, there is, this red velvet padding. I mean, this stuff is fancy as fuck. And the center of this chest, the only thing sitting delicately in the perfect folds of this red velvet is a large golden scroll that has wings on the sides of it.
I think this is what we need. I'm not sure about you guys.
It is, however, I do see a reasonable concern. Whatever is contained in that scroll, we aren't supposed to see it.
Okay,
The
so
information-
Iskra says.
The information is most likely incredibly dangerous.
What do you mean? Liam says, looking at you.
I've run into a few of those myself in my time.
Well, there's a couple possibilities. Either looking at it is going to do something horrible to you,
Ah, a
like
classic.
drive you mad, make your face melt off, something horrible.
Oh,
Or it is a piece of information that would give an extremely dangerous advantage to whoever obtains it.
What about us?
I like the sound of an
Well,
advantage, Iskra says,
yeah,
looking
that
at
That
you.
doesn't sound so bad.
Pridwin holds up a finger. However, would you like to risk the possibility of a tactical advantage, taking the risk of either going utterly mad or having your eyeballs melt out of your skull?
You know, I
Well,
mean,
both.
worst case
Both
scenario
is
will.
also a possibility.
I
Worst
mean,
case
they
scenario,
didn't
we'll
tell
just,
us
you
what's
know.
on it, right?
True.
Honestly,
Nervous
just
as to-
curious what it is.
Pidge standing on the stairs eating toast.
I mean, look at it this way: the worst case scenario, we'll be abducted by some Lovecraftian god.
That would, to me, be a very bad worst case.
Well, I suppose.
My
To be
point
fair, we did just fight a bird demon that had the capability of summoning tentacles out of the dirt.
Well,
precisely. I'm
Been
having
there,
a
done that.
feeling-
in my
am
day, I was
having-
capable of probably worse.
having a feeling that look. Hang on, where did you say I got the note from?
Minerva handed it to you.
He's gonna look over to Minerva, like, with a look of should I tell everyone else?
She looks at you worriedly and shrugs.
Well,
Look,
we took a gamble here. Whatever this information is could definitely benefit one of the oak, or whoever we're doing this for. Beast people, I don't really pay attention to
It-
that sort of stuff, but at the same
in
time,
the hands of someone, it would be incredibly dangerous. Whether it causes them to turn out like the gestures upstairs, that, or it lets them do something worse. I
Wait a
don't
minute.
think.
How do you know? Iskra says, narrowing her eyes at you.
How do I know what?
I mean, you're saying it's gotta be one thing or the other. How do you know? You're acting like you know something. Does anybody else think he's being sus, or is that just me?
That's normal.
how about we show it to a squirrel?
Do you want me to explain my reasoning? Also, I do not think we should show it to a squirrel.
I think we could.
I think
mean-
that would be a horrible idea.
I mean, it's just a squirrel. Unless it's
Apollyon.
Unless it's Ratatoskr, you know, it's...
Bandit
Apollyon.
appears on your shoulder.
We should not show it to an animal.
Bandit is now creeping toward the chest because it's shiny and gold.
Bandit, do you want to
Bandit,
see the
no.
scroll?
Bandit is trying to get to the scroll.
Pridwin is going to take the scroll and he is going to clutch it.
You are holding the scroll in your hands. Everybody is looking at you.
So
I
what do you...
believe- Look, if you want me to explain my reasoning, in terms of forbidden knowledge, we know for certain that these individuals who contracted us want it. They
Mhm.
also do not want its information to fall into anyone's hands. Considering that it was locked, it seems to be a dangerous piece of information.
Let's think about it like this, though. Not about whether opening it or not, but I'm curious about as to why. I mean, they have every reason to lie to us. They don't trust us. They didn't have the scroll in the first place, at least not since we met them. What if we give them the scroll and we give the advantage to the wrong person?
Precisely. I don't want it falling into their hands, but I'm also concerned about letting it fall into anyone else's hands.
But it's theirs, Lunala says.
Is it?
It's their scroll.
It
They
is
told
their
us
scroll.
it was taken from them, and we can't just give it to somebody else.
But can we trust them and believe them that it's theirs?
Have we
No.
been given
It's-
a reason not to trust them? I mean,
Because they don't trust us.
The fact that
I-
they did threaten us, when they were giving us this job.
Iskra and Solon just listening to a conversation about an enemy they've dealt with their entire lives. Can we trust them?
Although I was
Always roll up
interested
the
in,
chest.
although I was interested in hearing them out, I will have to side with Solon and Iskra on this. I do not think that if this information is that valuable or dangerous, it should fall back into their hands.
I wonder how dangerous information would affect an ancient being.
you hear to the side, Liam and Minerva are kind of standing off the side, and Liam goes, I don't think we should put the kid's body in the chest. Imagine being told your dead son is in a chest, and then you have to solve riddles to get him out.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
That is fair. Although, again, it would make a casket. You don't exactly want to take somebody's body out of a casket.
Yeah, but do you really think the blacksmith's gonna believe that his son's in the casket?
Your son's in the box, by the way. He's dead, but you're gonna have to figure it out.
I,
The riddles aren't even the same 5 as what we got. They're
Yeah.
completely different.
It's math.
fair enough. I do still want to make sure that we can bring something to be buried. But I also don't want to bring him
Burn the
that.
cabin.
So,
The family that lived here is all dead. Burn this cabin, and along with it, it will be their funeral pyre.
I was thinking. Perdon looks down at the scroll. Perhaps we could say that the scroll was lost, destroyed. We could bring evidence of it.
You really
um,
think they're that stupid? Lunala says
I
to
can-
you.
I think a good idea is to have one of our party members hold on to the scroll, because if it's magic, they'll likely be able to sense it if we have it on us.
Yes, they would most certainly be able to figure out that we have it. What
Um,
I'm saying is, I think we should try to destroy it, although, considering.
I've run into my fair share of magic, eldritch scrolls in my day.
They're
They
very
tend to-
hard to destroy.
Very, very hard to destroy. I usually just cast them into the abyss, but, you know.
Considering this individual was hiding this item locked away in a remote region, I think that they may have wanted to make sure it was not accessible to anyone.
True.
We also have to ask ourselves the question of what turned them into the beast.
Probably the plague.
I am certain that it's the plague. I don't believe that it was just the plague, considering this one is unlike any of the others we've encountered. But I'm certain the plague played a part in it.
Possible.
Which
Well-
means, regardless, that this scroll is dangerous and that I don't think anyone should be in possession of it.
If I still had access to my abyssal realm, then I would be able to just cast it down there, but, you know, I don't have enough power to
If-
summon it.
I think we should open it, Liam says from the side. I mean, how are we supposed to know if it's dangerous if we don't even know what it is?
If we're gonna open it, you could have me do it. I mean, I'm
You're
ancient.
the
Yeah, make
adult
the
here. You're
demon
supposed
open
to
it.
tell us not to do this stuff.
If I could make a recommendation, I did just say I am concerned about the possibilities of the scroll. If the information could be detrimental to our mental, physical health, or turn us into some sort of horrible monster, I don't think it's worth opening the scroll for that.
So make
There's only one
Bandit
way to
do it,
find out.
Liam says. Lunala immediately growls at him.
All right. Let's think about this. I'm an ancient being. You know, I'm pretty privy to horrible knowledge behind your comprehension.
Yeah, but you also just snapped and tried to, like, keep Iskra away from all of us, so, like, I don't have the most confidence in you right now, Liam says.
That was personal.
An ancient being at a percentage of their power.
I think all that they're trying to say, Apollyon, is that you are in a fragile state at the moment, and if this could disrupt that, it could be very bad for you and the rest of us.
True, but who else wants to open it?
Liam points at the raccoon.
Pridwin. I don't think your family would appreciate you going completely insane. Lunala, no. Solon, I have my reservations.
I personally would prefer to avoid damaging the psyche of any of my compatriots, but
Better than showing it to some random peasant.
it's better than showing it. I
Oh.
think that it would be best if we didn't open it in general, but
That doesn't settle us on the fact of what we're gonna do, Minerva says. I mean, what are our options exactly? Laying them out here. Option 1, we take the scroll back to Brandymug and give it to that jerkwad who's waiting for us, right? Option 2, we consider other options. I mean, this scroll has to be valuable.
are you suggesting that we sell it off to somebody?
I'm suggesting that we were told to bring back a trophy.
Hmm.
An
It's
incredibly valuable scroll from somebody that the Akotniki hate might make a decent trophy. Iskra
That
goes, she's
would
got a
be-
point.
A horrible idea.
That's a
Liam
pretty
goes,
good idea.
I second Pridwin's opinion. I mean, if we're gonna piss off one of the 9, can we maybe not piss off the one that's offered to help us?
But let's
Good.
think about it this way. No matter,
Solon's gonna turn to Iskra. You and I both know that they'll need proof of the hunt.
also, I should mention that no matter what we do, we're going to be pissing somebody off. So we have to
It would
choose
be-
who would piss off the least.
Here are the consequences that I would see to handing this off to the Ark. If it's dangerous and one of them attempts to gaze upon it, that would be very bad. For their faction as well as everyone else.
Assuming that it's dangerous.
Assuming that it's dangerous. However, do you really want to take the risk? Does anyone else really want to take the risk? Anyone in their right mind?
I'm
While
willing.
you're saying this, Lunala is crouched down inspecting the trunk. And she's kind of got her head tilted sideways and she's squinting.
Lunala?
Solon, you read Russian, right?
Yes. What's up?
She gestures to the lid of the trunk. Within the do you go and look at it? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you
yeah.
crouch down and peek in there, and within the red velvet, there is a plaque that when you open the lid of the trunk all the way, you can read it as like a backdrop kind of to whatever's in the chest.
Eef.
And it says this.
Oh boy.
Where's your... Where the I'm sending it to you.
Okay. All right. Well, that's interesting.
Pridwin's looking over at Solon. How does Solon react to this scripture?
He's a bit concerned because he doesn't know what it's referring to.
What does it say?
Well, I'm first drawn to the symbol here on the bottom, which is how Sokolov.
So it is their chest.
No, this is so cool.
It's their plaque.
Yeah.
And the script reads,
I
"Here
mean-
lies,
Go ahead.
here lies the scroll of forbidden knowledge,
Oh.
containing the best way to kill a beast. Use it wisely."
I mean, I thought that was pretty obvious considering the scroll has 2 giant wings on the sides of it, Iskra says.
It was pretty obvious. But that still raises the question. Do you think that the answer to that question is safe?
Though, I will say, if they want the scroll so they can read it, why would they risk driving one of their own members mad just to read it? They wouldn't even be able to read it to the rest of the party, or their party.
Pridwin holds up the note and he says, "This note does specifically say to keep it out of the hands of anyone and everyone."
So,
Yeah, but can you blame him? Lunala says. I mean,
it's
he was going crazy with this beast thing. I mean, if that says how to kill him, wouldn't you want to take it?
it would be more
If
useful. to
he
us.
wanted to live,
Wait, Solon. You want to kill the wolf, don't you?
Apollyon,
Just saying that this is our ticket to do so.
do not try to tempt people with forbidden knowledge.
I'm
He's a
just
demon,
trying-
he can't help it, Iskra says.
it's true. It's kind of a habit, but for Solon's sake, for Solon's case, if we
Solon.
knew how to take down the wolf,
For your sake, I would not risk everything, everyone, to do this in a way that is not even guaranteed to work.
well, it seems eldritch enough. I think it would be pretty guaranteed. It's about a 90%
But what?
chance.
Cost.
Well, think about it like this. The wolf is terrorizing thousands, hundreds of thousands, perhaps even millions. It's been a while. Each day, year, however long it's been alive, sacrificing one person to the forbidden knowledge to take it down, I think is a pretty good odds, in my opinion.
Apollyon,
Morally, the math adds up. One person goes down for the sake of millions.
Apollyon.
I think we should just
Pridwin.
take a vote on it, Lunala says.
Pridwin was very stern when he said Apollyon's name the second time.
Mm-hmm.
He seems genuinely upset at that statement.
Saving the millions at the cost of one.
He's staring straight into Apollyon's eyes and he says, "You didn't stop me when I got my wife."
Yes, but she's with us now.
Does that?
If
And how
this-
do
One life to
how
save
can-
millions, huh?
Lunala says, looking at you.
Indeed.
I mean, with that mindset, why don't you just, you know, take care of it right now?
With Lunala's current situation, it's only if the worst comes to worst. I would
Apollyon.
gladly sacrifice even myself to make sure this party keeps going,
But you're willing to sacrifice one of us now to get this information.
I'm
Or
just
was
saying,
that just somebody not in the party? Iskra says, narrowing her eyes at you.
that is not exactly what I'm saying. This beast so far has gone unkillable, unmanageable for a long time. Would you not sacrifice your mind even for the sake of millions of different people?
I would find the best alternative possible, and if I couldn't, then I would make that consideration.
Then please, what is your alternative?
We'll have to find one. But
Exactly. So each day by day, this wolf is killing hundreds of more people, and we're just going to keep biding our time as lives are lost, just so we can find an alternative way.
so what's your plan? You want us to crack open the scroll, read it, get whatever information out of it, and then what? Go and hunt down the wolf with whatever information we have? For all we know, it could require components that aren't even obtainable to us.
I made the mistake a very long time ago of not taking care of a problem when I could have, and all of my people suffered for it. I would absolutely take my own life to save millions of others more.
There is a difference, Apollyon, between inaction and making the wrong choice.
There's no knowing what would even happen if we did this, but if we learn how to kill the beast, we can take care of the problem.
But at what cost, Apollyon? You don't even know if this does cost something from one of us.
Exactly.
What if it creates a problem that is bigger than the wolf?
We will never know. Though, as advertised, I feel like any of the current Beastland kingdoms would open this scroll on their own lands to try to learn how to kill whatever beast they want to kill, if it's the wolf or not. It would be too big of a risk for anyone, including us. But at least we have the power in our hands.
Stolen's just kind of like gonna get off the ground and just walk up the stairs, just without a word.
While I can agree that no one should have this power, none of the factions, I still cannot find a good reason to open this scroll up right now.
I'm not saying right now, but I don't think we should give it to anyone else, and we can use it if we have to. That is my point.
We can both agree that it shouldn't be given to anyone, but the problem then there is, how do we keep it out of anyone's hands?
That is the question. There's nothing we can do. If we toss it off the side of a cliff, some idiots might happen across it. And, well, I don't have enough power to summon the abyss as now, so that's sort of impossible. We're just going to have
Hiding
to risk holding on.
Hiding anything away would be a terrible idea. However, at the same time, I am concerned. We are going to have to report back, and we are going to have to give them some sort of story.
Can we please just give them the actual scroll, Liam says. And he actually sounds like he's genuinely pleading with you.
No matter who opens it, if it creates a bigger problem for them, it'll create a bigger problem for the world. It's better if it's either never opened or what, but Apollyon just sighs and walks away up the stairs, and he says, "Well, Since you are the morally righteous one, I'll leave it to you to deal with it. And he walks away.
Minerva, Lunala, Liam, and Iskra are all looking at you. Liam shakes his head. I think we should just give it back, man.
But what consequences do you think will come of that?
I don't think there will be any consequences. I think there will be a reward. We were asked to go get this damn scroll, deal with the person who took it, and then we would get, what? Passage into one of the 9 houses. I think that's the better option.
Iskra just shakes her head, cursing under her breath.
You are not looking at the bigger picture.
Am I?
Why would this individual go to such great lengths to hide it from their own people?
Because he
So
was
much-
going crazy.
Liam says, gesturing up to the broken chains in the corner.
He most assuredly didn't want to become that. Do you think that he would have tried to keep that information away from other people if he believed that it could have saved him from that fate?
I don't think it would have saved him. I think it would have killed him, and he thought he could survive as a beast, but that something might kill him eventually. I think he took it because he was scared somebody was gonna use it against him.
If he was so hell-bent on living, then why did he do all of that up there with Apollyon?
What do you mean? Lunala says.
He was practically begging to be killed.
Because
If he believed, if he wished to die and he believed that this would accomplish it, why did he not use that information?
I don't think he read the scroll, Minerva says. I think he just hid it trying to protect himself. But I think after the kid, he was kinda done. Do you think he was in any right mind to try and solve riddles or work locks?
Perhaps not. But at the same time, why would he have not tried to get it into our hands? Or someone else's when he finally realized that he was too far gone?
I mean, do you think he was ready to admit that?
Perhaps not, but this note. It says, must hide the scroll, must not let anyone see. The right way to kill a beast. No one can know. Not Sokolov or the Nine, not the Ark, not anyone. Maybe he was simply trying to save his own skin, but maybe he fears that it might be used for worse. Not just to his detriment, but to the detriment of many, many more.
Hear me out, Lunala says. If this scroll actually contains the knowledge on how to kill beasts, don't you think Sokolov would have used it to end whatever this problem is? Does that make sense to you?
It was theirs. It was in their possession.
And yet the problem persists. So what does that tell you?
Wait. When I'm upstairs with Solon, I would like to ask him something.
Okay.
Solon, I would like to know, do you know anything, do you know the patterns of attack that the wolf had, which specific locations it constantly attacked?
Memory check. I don't know.
I mean, it's kind of in his title.
But just curious.
Wait, you're asking from town to town, right? Not necessarily the way it physically attacked.
Yes.
Okay. It was more of a radial attack from outside of Moscow. We're clearing the area around the city.
Has he ever entered the Beastlands?
I don't know that. Anything past the border is a veil to any human.
Hmm.
He would be considered a beast, so it's not something you would hear from any travelers coming and going.
I'm curious. They don't want anyone seeking or seeing the knowledge of how to kill a beast. And Sokolov had it in their possession for a very long time. Why would they not see it fit to get rid of the wolf? Clearly, they would see the danger posed by it, wanted to protect their own kingdom in case it came to attack. But why? Why did they do nothing?
It's a threat to
It's a
all of
threat.
to all the other houses. Think about it. They reveal they have this power to kill this one. They then have the power to oppose every house alone. Would you, as a single person, want to, let's say, reveal the ace in your sleeve to 6 other people?
Okay, but listen to this. How long has the wolf been active? How long have you known it's been active?
For as long as I can remember.
Yes. For years and years it's gone by. Why are Sokolov now hunting for this, even though they had it in their possession before? They're hunting for it now. Why haven't they not tried using this threat to take over the other houses? Why have they not used it as the political grip over every other place in the Beastlands? It doesn't add up whatsoever.
They might not have control of it.
Nothing can...
It might have been attacking them this entire time. And as to stem the view of showing that they're weak or vulnerable, they have cut off all information about said attacks to the outside world. They
Maybe
might
so.
just erase a town off the map the next day.
Maybe so.
They
but
have that power.
I don't think that the scroll can be the only chance to kill a beast, or the most perfect way. I may be wrong, but my theory is that possibly it could create beasts.
I think it's some sort of a gateway.
It's a trick. I think
Can
they're
Pridwin
testing.
come up?
Yeah.
I think I have your answer, Apollyon.
Yes.
Think about it. It says the perfect way to kill a beast. I don't think it's simply referring to those who've succumbed to the disease. Think about it. This disease has only been spreading for less than a year.
No, I'm specifically meaning beasts, like the wolf.
Beasts like the wolf, or like the entirety of those who rule the Beastlands.
Yes.
I fear that if this scroll truly does contain such information, putting it in the hands of anyone, if you put it in the hands of the hunters, that would mean genocide. And if you put it in the hands of any of the houses, they would have the power and the dominion and the threats to be able to control all others.
Yes, but think about it like this. I don't think the scroll does what it says it does. Because if it did so, it may just be a lie. They're trying to make us think. They're trying to make the other houses think that they can use it to slay a beast, or at least they would have for years. They never, at least as far as I know, never stood up to do anything like that.
I'm not sure that they're bluffing.
I think.
Think about it. The reason that they wouldn't use that information is because they wouldn't want to. If they used it, there's the likelihood that others would get their hands on it. They would be playing their hand way too early. But now there's a disease ravaging everyone. All of their attention is turned towards these diseased individuals. This would be the perfect time to step in and try total domination.
Yes,
It would be a lot harder for them to fight back, even with this information.
Think about the timing specifically. It's the perfect way to kill a beast. Of course, there's the beast plague going around, but the threat of the wolf itself posed an even greater threat than all of the beast plague. They could have done something, anything, and the timing. Did we ever get a description of the Birdman before we came to see?
No, I do not believe we did. However, I would like to contest that statement. That the wolf is a greater threat than the disease. Where has the wolf been able to attack? How many lands? How do we even know that he has any desire or ability to move beyond the limited reach that he has? Perhaps he's a threat to a single town or a county or a state. Perhaps the entirety of Russia as a whole, but the disease. This is a global threat.
That's considering it could even get out of the beast lands, considering they don't really like leaving. But let me pose it like this.
The squirrels did say that the disease was spreading in Russia proper, which means it is most certainly spreading outside the beastlands, and by the looks of it, it isn't spreading from the inside out, it's spreading from the outside in.
Solon, you've met the wolf once. What was he like? You need a gauge on what exactly its cravings are.
Cravings?
Yes.
Destroys towns for fun. Cravings are the least of our worries, and those eyes, the eyes. Never forget the eyes.
I've never...
Especially when the eyes you're looking at are those of your closest friends.
Regardless of the case, I think this whole situation is way too suspicious. Regardless of what reason they want to use this scroll, the plague itself and the wolf, the timing especially, is all too strange. Don't you think? And this scroll just falling into our laps from this Birdman who took it away?
Perhaps.
But I'd also like to bring up another puzzle piece. This plague started shortly after the events of when I met the wolf.
That is not true
Interaction.
information.
Oh, it's not? Sorry, I lied. When
The plague
okay.
has been going on for a while. You didn't know about it.
Oh,
So it's been going on for a long time.
Uh-huh.
So way longer than, I think, pretty much a year?
The plague itself You guys do not actually know. You could assume that Pridwin's number would be right based on what the squirrels have told you.
Mm-hmm.
That,
Okay.
yeah, the plague's only been going on for a year or so. And Solon is telling you that it's been going on since he was alive. And I am giving you the meta knowledge that it has been going on a lot longer than that. I'm not gonna tell you how much.
Okay.
Only because I've said it once before,
years?
so.
I was gonna go for
Lunala-
like 2 years. So shortly after the wolf and the shard of Apollyon happened.
Lunala did raise a good point. This could be a test run. Think about it. They very expressly told us a bunch of people, for all they knew, were effectively bounty hunters, to specifically not read this piece of information. And it was locked in a chest that had riddles that you would tell to children. That was its protection. Furthermore, the chest was extremely ornate. Almost tantalizingly so. It was built like a treasure chest. Furthermore, I mean, this is getting conspiratorial, but who's to say that this individual actually... They got away with it. Certainly they wanted to get it away from them, but what if they wanted them to escape with it? What if they wanted a beast guarding the information?
Maybe. But I'd also
Think-
like to bring up something else that we may have forgotten. When we first got here, who or what was that plague doctor across the chasm?
I already told you.
Iskra says.
Did you?
They hunt beasts.
Okay, but question. Are they testing the scroll or are they testing us?
Perhaps both. And from there, perhaps this could be some sort of trap. It could be a test, simply a piece of information. It could be a blank scroll, or perhaps it could be cursed, so that when we look at it, something bad happens. Especially considering that they never acted using this information. Or, although I don't think they would have had enough time to plan this, it could have even been a Trojan horse.
Hmm.
The hunters are mortal enemies of the beasts. And they just gave us, unsupervised, a easily unlocked chest containing what is labeled to be the easiest and most effective way to kill a beast.
Knowing full well that we had an Auk member with us,
Minerva adds.
Precisely. Perhaps they were hoping that we would give it to the Ark, and whatever is within that scroll would help eliminate them.
Right. They're trying. If they want us to give it the Ark, maybe they were trying to make the Ark look like the enemies. That's why they kept it hidden for so long. They wanted to plant it in someone else's hands.
I'm not quite sure that is necessarily the intention.
Let's think about it this way. How are we to know that it is true that it is the best way to kill a beast? We have no reason to believe that, especially from House Sokolov. If you were saying what you said before, how they probably let the Birdman take it and go, they wanted this mission to go on in the first place. They wanted to send somebody to grab it and to distrust them. They threatened us in the beginning. They wanted to plant seeds of mistrust. They don't want us to trust them.
And they want us to trust considering that we had an Ark member with us, they wanted us to go with the Ark to give the scroll to them.
They want to plant it somewhere, cause chaos with whatever the scroll actually does.
And if we gave it back to them, then it would be a win-win. They would find us more trustworthy, and they could potentially find an ally with us, as opposed to simply getting rid of some of their enemies. Or more likely, disrupting.
Mm-hmm. They don't care about the wolf. They just want control. At least that's the way I get it. The way that this whole situation is set up, it's so convenient.
So I suppose that means that our best course of action may simply be to give it back.
That's what I've been saying, Liam says from behind you.
But your reasoning was shit.
It was not!
You don't just give a forbidden scroll of ancient evil knowledge back to the people who lost it.
Oh, you don't know it's evil knowledge, Liam says, waving a hand at you.
Though that's not to say that if we give it back to them, the situation wouldn't start all over again.
It could still potentially be a problem. But that raises the question, could we, since the scroll might not even really be a scroll of forbidden knowledge, maybe it can be destroyed. And if we can say that it was lost during the ensuing scuffle, or that somebody had come and taken it before us, or perhaps that it was destroyed before we even got here, bring the chest back, show that it was emptied, perhaps show the destroyed scroll if it is possible.
Well, to be fair, we didn't try destroying it.
Warn you, they will know if you lie.
Well, Fredwin looks up at the shack and he says, it wouldn't be lying if we told them that it was lost in a house fire, if it truly was lost in a house fire.
Or we can leave the
Assuming
ending unknown.
it can be burned.
Assuming it can be burned. Although, I think it would be worth trying. Worst case scenario, it is invincible, and we can say that a fire broke out, but we were able to recover it.
I could also throw it into the fiery pits of hell.
Can you?
Probably.
Would there not be entities down there that would just use it?
I mean,
If it is powerful?
what would they use
That
it for?
does-
They are demons. They don't really care much about beasts and the like. And it's
To
in
be
the
fair-
fiery pits of hell.
To be fair, I'd imagine that in a magical dimension like that, they'd already have means of harming creatures like that if they even wound up running into them.
Exactly. I mean,
So the question still stands, Liam says, getting in between the two of you. We have 3 options here. 1, give the scroll back to the nice people who asked us to go find it. 2, give the scroll to somebody else. Or 3, destroy the scroll if it can be destroyed.
I
Well-
think we take option 3 and then option 1 afterwards.
alright. Sounds like a plan to me.
We ride out the storm, we leave the chest inside of the house, we light the house up.
I could also throw the
then-
scroll into hell.
Again, if you could... Can you open portals to hell?
Yes, I've summoned a hellhound before.
Fair enough, although I am concerned still with the possible consequences of that in the
True.
event that the scroll is important. And also, if the scroll is indestructible, they would know that we did something with it if we came back and said that it was lost or destroyed.
Then, someone else took it. I can say Mephisto took it.
I'm not sure that they would buy that a Demon King stole it.
I mean, Mephisto's a shithead. Let's be real. I knew him
Mhm.
for a long time, and shit. I mean, if I throw it in hell, technically he took it.
But then they would have the question, how did it wind up in hell?
Mephisto came on by, yoinked it, left.
Alright, well,
Does-
you guys can keep arguing about this, but I'm gonna take a nap, Liam says, and walks over by the fire.
All right, Pridwin, let's destroy that scroll, or try.
I think we should wait until the morning, or at least until the snowstorm passes. I don't exactly want to sleep out in the cold.
Well, all right.
Pidge was already almost hypothermic after being out there for a couple minutes.
I told all of you to come inside.
So, Liam and Minerva have settled down by the fire. Pidge is also settled down by the fire. She is asleep again. Iskra is kind of watching you all with her arms crossed, leaning against the wall, away from you guys. The red panda is with Pidge. Kind of just leaves you, Pridwin, and Apollyon, and Solon, the three of you. Everybody else is kind of just sitting around.
Ridwin's also going to settle down.
Where's the scroll at?
I want to know who has the scroll.
Apollyon
I-
will be near it.
Pridwin's still holding on to it. I'm
Oh, he is?
trying to decide what he's gonna do with it because he's a little concerned that somebody's going to get curious,
Yeah,
especially
so as you-
Bandit.
You're standing there holding the scroll, and it's kind of one of those anime moments where, like, you look down at the scroll and you look up, and everybody's eyes are on the scroll in your hands. And then they slowly look at you.
I'm rather certain whatever's in the scroll, since we've deduced that it's most likely not what it says, I would imagine it's some sort of trap. Especially if they wanted it to wind up in the Ox hands.
Shit, if it's a trap, it's perfect to go into hell. If Mephisto
Hey.
gets his hands on it, bam.
I think you're greatly overestimating the likelihood that it'll wind up in the hands of a very specific demon.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am!
Regardless, if this scroll is, in fact, a trap, and if they did, in fact, believe that it would actually make a meaningful impact on the Ark, I think we should probably not open it. Because whatever it's going to do is not going to be good for us.
What if I feed it to a hell beast?
I think that would still be a horrible idea.
Hellbeast swallows it and chokes on it and dies.
Oh, they could eat it. They
Huh.
have multiple mouths.
Although explaining that to them would also be difficult.
A hell beast swooped in out of nowhere and swallowed the scroll.
I wouldn't buy it.
Well, if I told you that, would you believe me?
I mean, knowing you personally, yes, I would.
Exactly.
However, I would also immediately assume that it wasn't spontaneous, it was your own doing.
I've been in a few scuffles with scrolls before.
Does not raise my confidence. Regardless, I need to sleep. My ribs are broken.
Fair enough. You get your rest.
And Pridwin is going to look down at the scroll and say, should I put this back in the chest?
Probably.
Take it down there for
Just to
you.
make sure that none of the animals get to it.
I'll take it down there for you. You get some rest.
I will take it down there with you, if that's what you're suggesting.
If you're so suspicious of me, then yes, you can come with me. figured if since you're so injured, you could use the rest, and I could do it.
I healed a decent enough amount of my injuries with the water.
So be it.
But if you wish to accompany me, then I would not mind.
Oh, would you guys make up your minds already? Liam groans from by the fire.
Fridwin shrugs and just starts heading down towards the cellar.
I'll follow.
The two of you go downstairs to the cellar. It is a cellar. It is empty.
Apollyon's resting.
The two of you are down there. What are you doing?
I don't have the scroll, so
Fridwin's gonna head over to the chest and he's going to say, I hope that you agree that this is probably a trap. Although if you have a different theory, I wouldn't mind hearing it.
oh, it's most assuredly a trap. I've said from the beginning, those houses are not to be trusted.
Certainly, but they do have valuable information that we can get from them.
Depends on the definition of valuable, but I agree. Any information is of some value.
I'm an anarchist, so the more fun option's usually my favorite.
Yeah, are you guys done making out down there?
Excuse me?
That was
You
Liam.
know, you might have competition.
There is a loud clanging sound as Pridwin face palms.
Lunala
going to put the-
grumbles.
Pridwin's going to put the scroll back in the chest and close it, and I'm assuming that it locks itself back up.
The second you close it, there is a latching sound and all of the lights on the front of it turn off.
And then Pridwin will just head back up top.
You go back upstairs. Everybody's chilling. Lunala is, she's away from the fire. She's actually in the bedroom.
Pridwin is also going to try to find some sort of container and try to get as much of the human remains as possible in that container.
Well, here's the thing. If you want to do that, you're not going to be able to rest like everybody else. So are you going to gather up the human remains, or are you going to take a long rest and get your health back?
Is it really going to take me that long?
Liam, his body is in thousands of pieces and all over the walls. Have you
Yeah, I
ever
think I'm
tried
gonna-
to clean up a mess like that before? Because it's not fun.
I think I'm gonna save that for the morning then.
Okay,
I've seen messes like that. Not fun.
it's not great.
Yeah. All right, rest time.
Alright, so
Hooray!
you guys all settle in. Is there anything you'd like to do before you guys take a long rest?
Nope. I want to get straight to the scroll destruction.
Okay, so you guys sleep. And I need you guys to roll to see who wakes up first.
All right.
Alright.
Out of the three of you. I don't really care who it is. Okay, Apollyon, you start to wake yourself up.
All right. He will begin preparations and wait until they wake up while he's doing the preparations. He's going to start creating a, I guess, summoning circle in chalk in the basement.
So you walk down the stairs, and you're in the basement.
Yes.
Okay. So you start making a summoning circle? Question mark.
Yes. And he puts at the center of it is Apollyon's rune.
Okay. Let's see, who was the second one? Solon, you and Pridwin are kind of waking up sort of around the same time. You're first. You see the rest of the group, Liam and Minerva are chit-chatting. What do you want to do?
Guys?
Are you two alive?
I'm still asleep. I'm waiting on Solon.
Oh.
um,
Solon, you
I'm gonna-
like...
yeah, I'm gonna.
Apollyon's doing some fuck shit in the basement. Lunala and Pridwin are still asleep. Liam and Minerva are mumbling to each other. Pidge is working on something and making toast. You don't know where she keeps getting the bread from.
I'm gonna go outside and kind of look around the snow.
Through the window?
How do you plan to? Yeah, how do you plan to do you going through the window? Because there's an
Oh,
entire
is it-
ice wall in the door.
Oh, they walled it. They walled it up.
Yeah, he walled it up to
uh,
keep the air from getting in.
I'm going to look through the windows and see if I can visibly see any like tracks, because I'm still concerned about the plague doctor.
You through the cracks in the window. Most of them are boarded up pretty damn well. I mean, this person did not want air getting in. So you can't really tell from here. You will have to go outside to determine whether or not somebody was creeping around in the night. So you can either break the ice or go through the window.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll go through the window.
Okay.
Ice is too hard.
Pridwin, you awake to see Solon like crawling through the panel of the window after he has removed the board that Liam put up.
Are you heading outside?
Yeah, I'm still concerned about the other visitor from last night. I'm gonna go see if I can
Fair
see any
enough.
tracks.
If they went anywhere, I'd imagine they'd went over to check on that beast. So perhaps search where that corpse was.
You
Idea.
finish crawling through the window, and you make it outside. Are you going around front?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk around.
Okay.
Kind of take a lazy kind of path, just looking for anything.
You take
Out
a
of the
lazy
ordinary.
path. Roll me a perception check.
Six.
Yeah, you just walk in.
Yeah.
On your way back to the cabin, you remember what Pridwin says. Do you go towards where the beast
Yeah.
died? Okay, you find the mangled corpse of this thing underneath trees. It has not moved. However, there are 3 sets of footprints that approach the beast, that stop, kind of like you are, around the beast, and then they just don't go anywhere else.
Oh, one of two things happened. They followed the same path back, or they melted. That's different.
They are birds. They're plague doctors, so they might
Mhm.
have flown away.
I mean,
Maybe.
they're not birds.
I mean, plague doctors from the Middle Ages were well-known quacks.
I'm just saying, the person that this character is based off of is terrifying. So it is quite possible they can fly.
Quite possible.
I mean, go ahead and make whatever assumptions you want. That's what happens.
Oh, I was like, well, that's interesting.
Alright, you going
Probably
back to the
should-
cabin?
Yeah.
Alright, back in the cabin. Pridwin, Lunala's waking up. You look over at her as you're kind of coming to your senses. There is a deep purple mark across her throat.
Are you feeling alright?
She kind of rubs her eyes and looks at you. The hints of purple are fading from her eyes. She does not look like she rested.
Did she get the benefits of a long rest or no?
You don't know.
Because I did restore her hit points.
You can mark her hit points on the page, but she does not look like she rested to you. For the sake of math, I will allow you to have gotten them.
Okay. Are you feeling alright?
I'm fine, she says.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Very well.
For a moment, Pridwin, as you start to push yourself up your ring, as you start to walk away, you feel something. And you've noticed it before every once in a while. You realize that somehow, inexplicably, you can feel her. You've been able to feel her pain. You've been able to feel her emotion through your bond. And now you are feeling fear and exhaustion. Lunala is getting up behind you. She kind of brushes herself off and straightens the cloak on her back. Bandit is asleep in her hood.
Goodwin's kind of running his hand across the ring.
She finishes straightening her hair and goes to walk past you.
Have you... How do I put this? Something happened the other night. You started glowing purple. Your eyes did. When...
You must have been mistaken.
No, I was not. Lunala.
We'll discuss this later, she says and starts to walk past you.
Very well.
You guys get into the room. Apollyon is down in the basement, like, are we fucking doing this? Like...
Yeah, he's been waiting.
Yeah, Pridwin's going to head down into the cellar and head towards the chest, and he looks over at what Apollyon's doing, and he's
There's
going
just
to say,
a demon summoning circle on the ground.
I thought we agreed that we weren't going to throw it into hell.
This is Plan B. We're gonna try to destroy it first.
I believe that I believed that Plan B was we were just going to give it back.
This is Plan A and then Plan AB.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Pridwin's going to pick up the chest.
You pick the entire... this thing weighs like 40 pounds.
I mean, Pridwin is very strong.
Alright, you pick up the chest.
40 pounds isn't that much.
Yeah, 40 pounds isn't that bad. And he's going to carry it upstairs.
Wait,
Upstairs?
You're taking it upstairs?
I mean, the basement isn't made out of wood, is it?
But he was making a summoning circle.
Oh, yeah, okay. He'll set it in the middle of the circle.
All right.
If the circle is meant to light it on fire.
Sure. It's meant to light it on fire in one way.
I do not want to drop it into hell.
So first, he's going to try to just straight up destroy it. I guess.
Like beating the chest to death with your scythe? Like, what do you mean?
Pridwin, strike it with lightning.
I don't think that's going to do anything.
I think
Especially in a basement.
True. All right.
Also, that is extremely taxing to me, and also inconsistent.
Fine. I'll choose another way. Ooh, I have another way. So he's going to use the Beelzebub scythe, and he's going to use. He's going to tell Pridwin to step away, around 10 feet away from him,
Fridwin takes a generous set of steps back.
and he's going to use Rotten Ground on the chest.
On the
The chest is made out of metal, isn't it?
Is it? Wood.
yeah, it's metal
Is
and
it?
hardwood. It's gold and hardwood.
Oh,
I
then
mean,
let's.
the wood might.
Yeah, the wood will rot.
Okay.
Although then the scroll, the question is, will the scroll rot too?
It should have paper.
The scroll was gold plated.
Gold plated.
Gold plated?
You know how like they have like the metal case and then it unfurls to reveal the paper to protect the
Oh,
insides?
okay. It was in like a scroll.
Like a protector thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're called. That's what.
It's just a scroll case.
I mean, it
Alright.
might still, depending on if it can get through like the cracks.
Don't know. Hold on. Let me think.
I mean, the other thing too is, Apollyon.
Yes.
Another question: if it does get rotted through, how are we going to explain that? Because if our explanation is that it was destroyed during our combat, they might presume us incompetent. Which means they might not be interested in working with us further.
We could just say someone swooped in and stole it.
That is also an option, but they would probably be more likely to distrust us. I think that if we don't want it being back in their hands, then we're going to need to provide evidence of whatever occurs to it. I
mean-
do still think that burning it is the best option.
Well, none of us have fire, so the only way we can really burn it is well, naturally. And
If you
how?
could get me kindling,
I think,
Pidge leans
Pidge-
down and
yeah.
goes, I can blow it up.
Yeah, Pidge can
That-
definitely do that.
Pidge, could you light it on fire? I mean, if anyone has a lighter, all we need is kindling.
Give me 5 minutes, she says and disappears.
Okay.
Do you give her 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, so 5 awkward minutes passes and she starts coming down the stairs carrying an enormous device. And she kind of peeks around it at you guys and goes, y'all should probably leave.
Is
let's do that.
that doesn't look like a lighter?
It is. Let's
There is it's got like bunny ears and all kinds of crazy paint on it. You've seen one of these used before.
Oh
go.
no.
It's a big boom.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Pridwin is going to then head up the stairs.
She then walks towards the chest, like tottering with its size, and sets it down on top of it and starts messing with it. Everybody just starts running. Yeah, you guys gonna clear the cabin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys get outside, and you barely have gotten outside before there is a massive explosion. Pidge comes like running out through the debris, laughing hysterically.
Oh boy.
Not
Apollyon-
only is there not a chest anymore, or a basement, there's not a cabin anymore. There is a smoking hole debris has gone flying in the directions. You're amazed that none of you were injured.
Um,
I'm gonna search for the scroll.
Pidge
we're
is
going
just
to need evidence.
Pidge is just cackling to herself. What are you doing?
All right. Searching for the scroll,
You,
or if there's anything left of it.
Everyone's also going to try and find some sort of remnant of either the scroll or the chest.
you go down, down. There's just a hole. It's just a hole. There's like anything that was within like 10 feet of this bomb in any direction is decimated and on fire. It's just ash. There's like hints of gold flecks here and there that have been like blown onto the debris nearby.
Is there any piece left of the scroll?
You don't see any. Like I said, there's gold flecks.
Well, it most assuredly wasn't magic, so I'm almost certain it was some sort of trick now. That kind of information would not have been placed on something so easily destroyed.
Mm-hmm. Well, if there's no evidence, I could get rid of it and send it to hell.
What would you be sending to hell?
Evidence of a bomb.
I'm pretty sure that would leave evidence of everything being teleported out of here.
Yes, but it wasn't us.
I would argue that perhaps during the scuffle, the cabin exploded. That is still a very plausible story.
But who here has explosives?
I mean, they don't know that.
Liam pointing at Pidge.
Everyone knows that.
Fair enough.
I'll just get rid of the debris of the bomb itself.
Okay. You want to spend an hour picking out the
I-
bomb debris out of everything around you?
I do not think that is going to make any difference.
Fine, do you just want me to get rid of all of it?
No. No, there's no point, Apollyon. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, they can't suspect us if there's no evidence at all, not even the cabin.
Oh my god.
Apollyon, there is going to be a missing hole in the ground, and I think that they're going to suspect the magical hole in the ground way more than the bomb.
There won't be a magical hole in the ground. I don't open portals the same way that the other demon does.
God.
And it closes up, usually.
Will it make the cabin reappear?
I don't think anything can make that cabin reappear.
Then I don't think it's worth the trouble.
I don't know. What does everyone else think? Who wants to see a portal to hell?
Not again. Iskra says, turning away.
Hey,
Can we
no
just
cabin?
leave
No
now?
cabin?
Lunala says, and the way she says it, it's almost urgently.
Oh god, what this time?
Yes, I think we should leave.
Great, back down the mountain we go. Except, how the fuck are we supposed to get out of here? Liam says, turning, and then he goes, oh.
How large is the gap between the
Very.
bridge
You
and...
turn to look at the large gap between the island and where it was, and you see that a makeshift rope bridge is now tethered across it.
Oh.
Did the plague doctors build that?
I think it was Pidge. She chopped
Did-
down a lot of trees.
Pidge, did you build that?
Pidge shakes her head no. I don't
I-
do rope.
Yeah.
Why? I'm amazed that they went through the trouble.
I told you, Iskra says, starting to walk towards it. They weren't after you. And she starts across the rope bridge.
Well, that much I know, but still. Wait. We do have one more thing that I should do. Pridwin's going to run over to the beast corpse.
It is a
Assuming
beast
there is
corpse.
one.
And you also notice the same thing that he did. There are footprints. There are now 4 sets of them that walk towards the corpse and then stand there, and then they don't go anywhere else. Except the 4th one does. It goes back to the cabin. The other 3, just the footprints go straight towards it, and then nothing else.
Goes
Great.
back to the cabin and then nowhere else because nobody told them they were blowing it up.
Maybe they
Either
got
they
killed in the ensuing explosion.
I don't think that they did. Either they could teleport or they can fly, or more likely, considering they had to build a bridge, they retraced their steps.
You know, honestly, I'm just impressed that they built this bridge at all.
I'm impressed that they managed to perfectly retrace their steps without leaving any accidental marks.
Well, assuming they didn't teleport.
But if they could teleport, then why did they build the bridge?
Good question. We'll ask them when we get there.
I don't think we should ever ask them anything. Regardless, Pridwin is going to cut off one of those giant talons.
Okay. Put that in
We
your
have a
inventory.
trophy now.
Who knows? Maybe the plague doctors will thank me for killing him.
They don't strike me as the grateful types.
Well, not everyone is at first. But look at Liam.
Hey, watch it, he says, pointing at you. He's helping Minerva across the rope bridge. Are you guys heading out?
Yes.
Okay, you guys are gonna start back down the mountain. I know that, Dylan, you need to go, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Should I make an exit? Is something gonna happen to my character, or is he gonna be coming in?
I'm
Nothing's
good
gonna
with following it here.
happen.
Because I gotta
to
go in
your
10 minutes
character.
anyway.
That's why I was
Or
gonna
just gonna-
ask.
Yeah.
We're just gonna murder your character the second you
It's
leave.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're just gonna start back down the mountain. I was gonna give Pridwin the chance to talk to Lunala since I knew you guys had to leave.
Mhm.
If you would like that. Otherwise, then yeah, I'm gonna call the session.
All right.
Yeah,
cool.
sure.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll
Cool.
catch you guys 2 weeks,
2 weeks.
from Monday.
I am not in Kenz's campaign anymore, so
Gotcha.
I have every Monday off. Just
Bet.
throwing it
Well,
out there.
During my training, I can still keep these Monday times as long as I'm not too fucking tired. So we could do every Monday if you guys want. Put a thing in the planning, make a vote for it, or I'll make a vote for it. I don't fucking know. If you guys
more,
want to do every
more
Monday.
but shorter.
Yeah.
Keep them. Everyone can stay for the entire
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, weekly,
awesome.
shorter, earlier sessions would probably be good.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I will see y'all later. I have to go get
See ya.
ready. to see my
Alright.
family. See you
Later, you guys.
later.
So,
So from a meta perspective, what was on the scroll?
yeah, I'm really curious.
You
Since
really
that
want
it's
me to tell
destroyed.
you?
Yeah, I do. Since
Yeah.
it's destroyed now, why not?
Doesn't really change anything anymore.
You really want me to? You don't want to just wait and find out?
I mean,
Fine.
unless they're going to tell us what was really on the scroll,
It might.
and
They
it
might.
wasn't actually what we thought was.
I mean,
Although I guess.
I'll tell you if you want me to.
I mean, if there was actually tell us if that was actually the information that was on the scroll.
You're. Do you want to know what's on the scroll or not?
No. Just put it into the story.
Nah, yeah, I guess if we're going to get an answer in game, then don't tell us.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, Pridwin, do you want to chit chat with Lunala or you want to call it?
Yeah, I want to do the conversation.
All right. I'll let y'all do that
Alright,
then. Bye bye.
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 Do in the scroll.
I mean, again, if we are going to find out, like,